362, 475. Hi. Holmes, I did too. I slept for 6 hours. I gotta try to get 7. I used to never sleep for 7 hours, but then I started to, and it's good. But I was excited. I don't know. So I did. I got here at 6 again, but I like it. Hey, Kitty. Hey, Lady K. I'm so glad we're doing this again today. It's great. Holmes and Mark and Angelina and an unmaker demonstrating with your spinning wheel. What? Wow, that is so cool. People are amazing. Hey, Ollie and Ruby. Have fun today. I hope you won't get rained out. You won't. Hey, Holmes. Yeah. Yeah. Texas Farm Gal. Hi. Hey, everybody. Quilting Nancy. I'm still kind of in quiet mode. So, I love being here early at the office. It's quiet. It's great. I'm making my list for the day. Oh, God. Interesting. pretty fast. It did, Marilyn. We're on today as well. We just like it. Everybody got more done. Hold on. Hey, Dee Dee. What's going on with you? Are you better? Do you have a voice yet? I mean, it's not like I'm upset, but I'm just like, you gotta get better. What's happening? We're thinking about you. We are, and we thought about you yesterday. And people are having surgery and all kinds of things. I gotta do one more thing on this screen. I think I saw you say you went to a doctor. Hang on. I'm fixing this thing. What's that about? I don't like that. Really? Oh. You would. Oh, what? Oh my God. Dee Dee. What? I mean. Was this a respiratory situation? I mean, you don't have to say, but you said ER. Sorry, hang on one second. That's not good. I mean, I finally went to the doctor, but I did not visit the ER. And by the way, the doctor gave me antibiotics. I don't think I mentioned, but I mean, I don't know, man. They screwed me up so bad, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. Because of coughing. It's too bright. I don't like it. I think that's fine. I don't know, I just wanted a thing. Hey, Marilyn. Well, I'm glad you're better, Dee Dee. It's the not COVID that people are having is pretty brutal. It's wild. Okay, that's fine. RSV. Lady K, what's RSV? Okay. Hey, Hope. Wait, did I say that? Okay. I'm still waking up. Laryngitis. So much better. Not COVID. I know, girl. I did not have COVID either. And it was like, are you sure? It's really bad. I'm glad you're back. I mean, that you're here is a good sign, right? Oh, yeah. A Nunmaker definitely post a picture on the disco. Negative for RSV. Oh my God. Okay, let's do a speed test. That'll be fun. That'll kick us off. Typing speed test. I'm not as... Eric is really fast. Let's see what happens. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's a co-working stream. It's very chill. It'll get less chill as the day goes by. I'll start to roll around. Time test. 3 minute. I'm not signing up for anything. Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, it already started. Well, that's not good. Okay, let's try this. 5-minute test. This seems like a lot. Ah, don't do that. I'm doing terribly. Oh. Oh, come on. Ah. 67 words a minute with 98% accuracy. I don't think 67's that good. I think 80 words a minute is good, right? Hey, Word and Bird Nerd. Hey, Rock Dog. Welcome. 67, I don't think that's, I think 80 is good, right? But 98% accuracy, that's not bad. See, we're slowly getting there. Here comes the lipstick. You know, Rock Dog, yesterday people, who was it? I can't remember now. Couldn't write a speech all week. Just couldn't do it. Couldn't get it done. Wrote the whole thing in an hour yesterday with this on. I think that is a great endorsement of the stream. The sun's coming up. It's great. All right. Okay. Pack this up. This is what I'm having for breakfast. Candy pumpkins. I'm kidding. I'm not having that. I'm really not. Why does the camera look weird? I have a lot of tech today, tech stuff, and I have to write. But, I mean, I have, yeah, just, I don't know. Okay. Good morning, Quilted Soul. You know, Grits and Butter, good morning. 100 words a minute? Damn. An unmaker, you think that's pretty good? Pretty good typing? You know, Grits and Butter, we just... let me give the link to this music. We just have so much fun doing this. I don't know. I love it. I could do it every day. Maybe we will. Here's what it is. It's live. It's a live stream on YouTube. I better make sure. Yeah. So it's, you know, royalty-free jazz. I think it's, actually, it doesn't say. Relax, music, family. Original music. Okay, I gotta change it because I could get copyright struck. Damn. Royalty free. Damn. Jazz background music. There's a million streams like this, but I do really like that one. Well, interesting. So then this. So here. So this is what I did. I just went to YouTube and I searched a royalty free jazz. This was the search I did. So that'll take you to that. And you can certainly listen to the other one, which was really good. But if you're streaming, you can't because you won't get a copyright strike, but just don't. You know, you'll probably get a copyright claim, which means they can. They should get paid. So anything you would get paid from ads or something, they get a cut of that. It's not very much, but they should get it. I mean, 1,000%, they should get a cut of it. So, fall jazz music, da 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 da. No copyright, coffee house jazz music, but that's just an hour. Copyright free. I need like a constant thing. I don't want to loop anything. It's too much. Interesting. Oh. Okay. I'm working on it. Just a minute. It's not that. Hello. Just 1 second, okay? I gotta make sure this is on. Hang on.
This thing on?
Oh my God, Eric. You're ridiculous. Okay, this sounds good. Oh, it's a little smooth. It's a little adult contempt. Laid back. Hold on. Yeah. Just hang on. I gotta do this. Just a minute. Eric, you need to stop. Eric is... You're gonna face the ceiling now. Okay. Oh, I hate this. Sorry, you guys. This is just not... I'm playing music, Eric, and it's like Muzak. It's not working. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this on. And... yeah. Work jazz, whoops, royalty free. Okay, let's see what happens with this. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh yeah, I also kind of like some bossa nova, so we might try that. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta do something. I have to do something private with a tech thing. Okay.
So you can just unbox the phone and put it in there.
Oh, okay. I don't have to use the box.
Yeah, they don't need the box.
Okay, great. Well, that solves something. But here, I'm off the camera. I can do it right here. I don't have to go into the hallway. So let me turn this around. Turn the beat around. Okay. So, I mean, there's no, like this will protect it.
Yeah, just wraps the phone in, like, I don't know, plastic bag.
Okay.
Or...
Right? Okay. Oh, should I? Oh, no, that's my Pixel. That's not what we want.
So it's in here.
Yeah. So this is it. That's...
Yeah, just wrap it up in, like, tissue so the screen doesn't get smashed.
Yeah, totally. So, question. There's no cord for the computer?
That's fine.
Is that okay? All right. So, and then, hold on. I just want you to get eyeballs on all this stuff, right? So that's it, right? It's that. Okay. All right, honey, that's great. Well, I'll do that this morning. I mean, as soon as they open, I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Just wrap the phone up a little bit.
Yeah, totally.
Sweet.
Totally. Okay, sweetheart. I love you so much. Tell Tim hi.
I will.
Okay. Oh, and then there's this. Obviously I put that on it in the bag, and then that. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, bye. I love you. Bye. Gucci. Bye. I love you. Bye. Okay, bye. Let's see. I am going to run to the scanner. I'm actually going to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. I love this so much. It just completely changes the workday in the most beautiful way. And Word and Bird Nerd, we're doing the YouTube thing. We're not on the Facebook this morning. But why? Anyway, if you could just keep an eye on that for trolls. We had one yesterday and that was it, but you're the only mod in here right now, so thank you for that. Okay, be right back. Refiling. I stick the tabs that I am done with on my book cart. It's perfect. I have a really good idea for the show tomorrow night. Okay, I have a question. I took an inventory. These are the Quilters newsletter issues I'm missing. I have a lot of issues, but not all of them. I don't have all the issues. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, so here are the Quilters newsletters I need. The back issues. If you have any of these, these are the issue numbers, okay? They're all from, like, I mean, the 70s. Yeah, the 70s and 80s. Those are the ones that I really want. I mean, you know, 20th century stuff. I'm grouping a couple of them together. You'll see. I mean, a lot of people have these and they don't need them / want them, right? And I've gotten wonderful batches of them from folks. And now I have really all of them that I need, except for these. Oh, wow. I tried to make it like in a line, but it didn't do it. So if anybody has any of those, oh God, hold on. That's horrible. Hang on. I'm redoing that. Just a minute. Can I? No, I can't do anything about it. Anyway. If you have any of them, claim them in the chat. And then drop them in an envelope and send them to me if you want, you know? If it's a good thing, if I relieve a burden from you, that's fantastic. Okay. more shipping today. My least favorite thing. My hair is crazy and I don't care. You got nothing for me, okay. That is fine. Okay, find that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ow. Hey! Hey, JH. I saw an email come in from you. That is a good thing. Okay. Oh! And you know what else? Anybody who has American Quilter magazine? I think it was the AQS magazine, right? Yeah. I haven't asked about these yet, but wow. Would I like to have some of these, man? Especially, there's one issue in particular that I really would like to have, and I'll tell you why. I was doing some research, and hang on. And Michael James gave a speech. Hang on, I have it here. Because I emailed Carolyn Ducey to see if she had it. Like if they had an archive at the Quilt Museum of these. Michael James gave like a keynote address at some function at AQS. And it was very controversial. And JH, you might even know what I'm talking about, but he gave this, it was like the state of the art quilt or something. And people were really mad about it. Imagine that. And they published it. They published his, like a transcript of it, you know? Pardon me. In American Quilter. And I really want to read it. And I know I could go to the library or whatever, but I just feel like it'd be easier. And if people have American Quilter and they don't want them anymore, like, oh my God. So, okay, hold on. AQSG. Yes, here. Okay. American Quilter, it's this. This is what I'm looking for. It's wild. Okay. So that's what I'm looking for. AQS. Oh, sorry. Did I say AQSG? Sorry. American Quilter. Yeah. Yeah. This one. I mean, I haven't explored it much, but I mean, obviously any magazine from the 70s and 80s and 90s that's like substantive, you know? Like, I don't want, you know, pattern magazines, but it's pretty good, you know? The images aren't as good as they were, well, in Quilter's newsletter, but I don't know that that's true. Look at this. Isn't this great? That's cool. I like that. Interesting. Article by Yvonne Porcella. Wow, now there's a style shot. Wow. Yeah, anybody? Yeah, I don't know. I'll announce it on the show too. I mean, some people are like, get these magazines out of my house, you know what I'm saying? All right. Oh my God. Stop. Oh, here. Why? You know what? I somehow deleted some of the chat. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what's going on? Why can't I see the chat? Oh, yeah, okay. Word and Bernard, I have a few years worth of AQS magazines. Not too old, though. Okay. Why did, like, Kitty Hannah's chat show up from before? So weird. Okay. Thanks, Angelina. How long have you been quilting? I'm curious. Okay. Oh, okay. That's probably annoying, that sound. Oh, the title of the chat window. Oh, there you go. Yep, that would be confusing. Thank you. I'll fix it. Yeah, that is confusing. Very. You're such a good mod. I really appreciate you. How will I show it? Okay, I'm done with that. I'm not going to do that anymore. I have to go to UPS when it opens. Cool story, right? Interesting. Oh, I know. Great. It's working. It's all happening. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna fix it. See ya, Nunmaker. I think you said goodbye a while ago. Sorry. Hey, Prairie Susie. That's right, you were the speechwriter. One last speech to write. Listen, you know what? See, I shouldn't do this because I have things to do. But, I mean, I'm a pretty good editor. And, whoa, birds are freaking out. And, you know, I'm a professional writer. So, I don't know. I mean, if you want to, like, I don't know. I mean, yeah. That would be me procrastinating. But actually, if you want to put it in the chat, just like, yeah, Grits and Butter asked, what's your topic? We could just do a quick, like, you know, thing. What was it? Oh, yeah. How about that? Think about that, huh? Done. Really, thanks a lot, Kathy, because that wasn't good. Hey, Hope. Thank you for subscribing. You subscribed for 4 months. I really appreciate you. Check this out. You ready for this? We fixed it yesterday. Hang on. One more time. All right, there you go. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. Did you say sidecar? Oh. Sidecar is my favorite cocktail. I don't think you mean that. Your topic is your husband for the celebration of his celebration of life. Oh. Okay, Prairie, I understand now. Okay. So this is your, okay, celebration of life. Amazing. Okay, so I like him too, Hope. Wow. So you are saying, yeah, a sidecar, the beverage at 1918. Amazing. Well, I mean, I could share, some thoughts, but of course, it's probably not. I mean, I don't know about that topic. You know what I mean? Like, I know about amazing people and all of that, but I think that it probably is out of my ability to help, but I'm sure you will do it. And here's an idea, okay? Here's my one contribution. When I am stuck on content for Quilt Nerd, or I'm just not, I just don't know. You may know what I do because I talk about it on the show. I just find and program quilts that I love, like, I keep it really simple. It's like, I just want to look at awesome quilts. Like, I just want to quilt. No, sorry. It's not even quilts that make me happy. So I just go through the books and I pull from files and it's that simple. I pick quilts that make me happy and we look at them. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that gives you some kind of something, but I just want to look at beautiful quilts, you know? And it's like, that's really all I need to do. And those shows are always great because I'm looking at quilts that make me happy and they make everybody else happy too. There you go. Take it if you want. So great. Okay, now I need to all right. Oh yeah. Okay, if you're a member of AQSG, you got that. Blanket statements. And I thought I would let you know. And I got the upcoming events from the Quilt Museum. So there's a couple things. Actually, it's in this. So there's a Quilt of the Month newsletter. I don't know if you know about it. So from the International Quilt Museum, internationalquiltmuseum.org/newsletter. I'll mention that on the show too. And every Wednesday is Textile Talks, internationalquiltmuseum.org/ and Mike and I are going to give a textile talk. Mike and I, Quiltful. I don't know when, but soon. So that's every Wednesday at 1 o'clock. Every Wednesday? Wow. I gotta catch up on that stuff. Okay, and then... Okay, here you go. So today... Oh, crap. Yesterday was Zach Foster. They gotta be on YouTube, right? Are they all on YouTube eventually? Well, guess who's today? There's a first Friday here. Okay. Today, November 4th at... Well, I don't know. Today, November 4th, a first Friday lecture by Carolyn Maslumi. So go to the website if you're interested and look that up and attend. And right now, yeah, there's a lot going on. Oh, yeah, they raised $27,000 for Ukraine, the Quilt Museum, through the Sunflower, the mini quilts. $27,000. $27,000. Okay, and then AQSG. Call for papers. Look at that. The American Quilt Study Group seeks original, previously unpublished research pertaining to the history of quilts, quilt makers, quilt making, associated textiles, and related subjects. Could be, quilt adjacent, right? For inclusion in the annual volume of Uncoverings, a peer-reviewed interdisciplinary journal. Oh, I'm missing a couple issues of those too. I might as well put them in the chat. Submissions are welcome on an annual basis with a firm deadline of June 1st each year. You have a lot of time. Complete submission and manuscript guidelines are available on the website. Many of you are members, but good. There you go. Oh, good. Prairie Susie says that's a good place to start. Good. This is the kind of speech that suddenly appears. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry. I do have some fabulous photos. I jumped lines that bring me joy that we'll be displaying. I'll look for a theme and go from there. Awesome. You got this. But that is, it's not like you're talking about, trends in quilt making, it's like, it's more than that. Okay. Here's another thing. If you're an AQSG member, no, sorry, not AQSG. Quilters Hall of Fame. I don't know that they have memberships or whatever, but every year the Quilters Hall of Fame inducts a person. There's somebody in the chat right now who's in the Quilters Hall of Fame, but anyway, inducts a person into the, hallowed hall of the Quilters Hall of Fame, okay? And you can look it up. I'm not going to go to the website and look it up right now because I should do things. Actually, going through this material was part of the thing I had to do. But think of nominees. Who might you nominate? Look at the, guidelines or whatnot. But if I may, people of color, queer people, if that information is out there. The Quilters Hall of Fame, God bless them, but as far as I can see, there has been one person of color, okay, in the pantheon, And there's just a lot of people that I can think of, and I need to nominate people too. In fact, that's what I'll do. It's on my list. And I don't know, I got to look at it, but I'm thinking about, Yvonne Wells. I'm thinking about, I think Mazlumi's in there, and Questa Benberry. Surely Mazlumi is in the Quilters Hall of Fame. Anyway, in Detroit, the amazing art quilter in Detroit. Why can't I think of her name right now? Anyway, we featured her in Quilt Folk. Incredible. Susan Hudson. Think about it. We talked about a lot of people on the show, and there's more out there. There's just, but it could. I think it's an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? It's an opportunity. They do have memberships, and you may be see a hope. Enjoy. Best of luck. Break a leg. Enjoy. There you go. That's all. Angelina, totally. I think one of the things for Quilters Hall of Fame is that they need to be, like, it needs to be in many years. You know, like you sort of have to really put in a lot of time. And of course, Bisa Butler has put in, but it's like, you know, they're looking for people who have like consistently contributed over, you know, a long amount of time, like that kind of thing, you know. Like Mom and Liz got inducted, first like dual inductees a couple years ago, and like they've been in the game for a minute, and you know, you don't understand. Yeah. If you look at the people, I mean, like, you know, Jonathan Holstein is in there, and well, I have the book. Okay, it's right here. Well, the last book that they did, you know, Jean Ray Laurie, Ruth Finley, Jonathan Holstein, Joyce Gross, like amazing, right? But there are a few, Carrie Bresnahan, Jenny Beyer, Questa Binberry. But there's some people in here that are incredible, and there's just a lot of people who aren't in here yet. Bonnie Lehman, Jean Ray Laurie, they're in here. So, yeah, that's all. That's all I have to say. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm gonna put in the chat. Thanks, Kathy. The uncoverings that I don't have. I mean, you know, again, you might have these. I have duplicates of a bunch of them that I'm going to do giveaways for, you know, that are in the giveaway pile. So I'd also be willing to trade if you need one. Let me get my list out because I have made the list. Okay. Let me make sure this is still true. No. With this fancy new camera, look what I can do. Well, maybe not. Okay, never mind. We're not doing that. What if it was like this all day? That'd be fun. And then I could really do this. And if I put like a little piano key graphic, you know, there. Watch this. Hold on. Really? I don't have that? That's weird. right, here are the uncoverings that I need. Hey, Sherlock. Mr. Rogers is on Twitch. What do you think about these eyebrows today? Are they okay? Are they too dark? I never know. Okay. Where's Dee Marie? Are you in here yet? Okay. Uncoverings that Mary lacks. Do you want to get rid of the ones you have? Yo. I like that. So great. Here we go. Hang on. 7, I'm putting them all in a separate line. I can't believe I don't have them, but I don't. My mom probably has them, but she's not ready to get rid of everything. There you go. That's it. And if you have any of them, claim them now so somebody else doesn't. Then I'll get like 3 of them maybe. And the address if you want to. Thank you. If you don't put it out there, you might not get what you need. Okay, that's done. Oh, look at that. A lot of things like that. He's a thing that you hang on, the wall like a taxidermy. So I'm going to announce this on the stream tomorrow night. When I was at TwitchCon, look at that. It's a pin. And it says Lurker. Isn't that great? And I'd really like to send it to the person who gifted me the camera. I mean, but they were anonymous. And I respect that. So I don't know how to get this. Like, if that Lurker, like, you could have me send it to a friend, and the friend could send it along. I mean, I'd really like to give you this pen. You know, come on, like, it's amazing what you did. I don't know if everybody knows. The camera we're using right now is this. It was on the Amazon wish list for the Quilt Nerd show. Word and Bird Nerd, would you, Deamery, would you put the Amazon wish list link in there? I don't want to do it wrong. I think you know what it is, isn't it? quiltnerd.link/Amazon? I don't know. I think so. Anyway, I still have to update that, but the things on that list, like, are so helpful to the show and to the show. And this was huge. It's huge that this came. And it was from Anonymous, who said, you know, what was it? Well, with love from the Lurkers Lounge, from Anonymous. And so if there's a way to get you this and retain your anonymity, I would really like to send it to you. So, yeah, I don't know. You'll figure it out. You're crafty. The it did almost sound like that. And then Quilt Nerd Show. I mean, you could even use a fake email address. quiltnerdshow@gmail.com. Send me that info, and I'll give it to you. I would love to give it to you. And let's see if this. here. Oh, wait a minute. I know what to do. Interesting. Stop. I don't want to be charged for that. Oh, no. This is how I fell out of my chair one day. I was sitting way back like this, and I did this. Well, I can't even do it now, but believe me, I did it. It was not good. Hey, Sour Cream Light. I'm so glad you were here. Thank you so much for coming by. Come by later if you're around, you know? We'll be here all day. All day. Hey, Lady K. Girl, it's going great. It's a great day. It's a great day. I'm a little bit more awake now. I keep yawning, but it's okay. And, I just have to figure out how to not, be charged for this thing that I didn't think I signed up for anyway? Not cool. Ah. Interesting. Don't understand. Okay. Okay. Weather alert. Really? Wind advisory. Wow. Interesting. Tomorrow. Okay. News you can use, people. Ow. Hey, anybody who followed, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, right. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Judith. It's good to see you. Hi. Girl, we're going to be here all day. All day. Got a lot to do. And I'm excited because since it's Friday, well, also it's overcast today, so the office will be hopefully not too hot. Also, I don't have anything to do tonight. My dance card is blessedly empty, so I'm going to go home and do laundry. Wait a minute. The jazz is drowning out the soundboard because it's not on a different channel. So, here's what my Friday night is feeling like tonight. Okay. It's also feeling like this. And it's feeling like this.
And there was no monkey business about it either.
That's right. Okay. Whoa! Oh, and I also have to find... Can you believe it? There's a laptop that belongs to our household. And I can't find it. That sounds crazy, because it is crazy. But it's a gaming laptop. It's a PC that I'd like to use for the Quilt Nerd Show. Stephanie Cake would like me to use it for the Quilt Nerd Show too, for very good reasons. And my Beat Saber game, it's really good right now. And I want to stream Beat Saber. I've talked about it. So I have to set up the mixed reality stuff using that computer. It's like a Lenovo, whatever. And I don't know where it is because we got it like, I don't know, actually like 2 years ago during the pandemic. And at the height of the pandemic, I should say, or one of the heights of the pandemic. And we didn't use it because then we went to London. Anyway, it was here in the office for a while because I was going to set it up. It is not here. And I mean, I looked in a couple boxes last night, and it wasn't there either. It has to be, so I'm saying this because tonight I'm going to go down to our little storage locker in the basement and see if it got packed in a box and put down there. I mean, I can't do the Beat Saber mixed reality thing without that. Where would it go? I mean, it's a laptop. And it's heavy too. It's insane. I don't understand, and I don't like it, obviously. So I have to find it. Laundry. The laundry room is in the basement. Perfect. I can multitask. Put it in the laundry. Look for the thing. Hopefully find it. And then tomorrow night the show's at 8 p.m. Central. Everyone should attend. And by the way, I realized that since I was in London last week, and I had a subscriber-only stream, just like a quick walking around the Thames down in Bermondsey area. That was subscriber-only. Yeah. And I forgot to untoggle the subscriber-only thing. We learned that yesterday. Susanna, you found it. So the show on Tuesday night, the numbers were a little bit low, and I was like, oh no, why? But that's... why? Because nobody could really drop in who wasn't a subscriber. So that was interesting because that was good to learn that. And it's too bad because there are quilt nerds who don't subscribe, and that's fine. They should totally subscribe, but they wouldn't be able to watch it. So that kind of sucks. So I have to remember to turn off the subscriber only thing when I do those streams. And by the way, Twitch, if you're listening. It would be so great to be able to toggle subscriber only for tier 1 and then tier 1 and 2, or tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, like, because I have different events and different special things for the different tiers of subscribers, and it would be so nice if I could make that happen, because I'll tell you, you're not gonna like this, but the only way I can do a tier 2 and tier 3 event live, which I do once a month at least, is do it on YouTube and make it a private or an unlisted stream. So I have to use another platform to engage with my audience. So that's unfortunate. And maybe I'm missing something and I can do that, but I don't think so. So that would be really great. That would be a feature that would be good. And when I was at TwitchCon, I could have pulled someone aside and told them something that, they would have promptly forgotten or something, because I'm sure a lot of people pulled them aside to tell them things. But that seems like pretty simple, pretty what's the word I want? Pretty hold on, I really want the right word. It seems like basic functionality, it makes sense. It's not off the wall. It's not this crazy idea. What if Twitch, had smell-o-vision? It's just like it's just a toggle, right? Basic. Thank you, Sherlock. These working sessions sub-only. No, they're not, which I really like, because there's a whole co-working community. I mean, there's people who really love co-working streams. I have now become one. I love them. I love to make one, right? So does this little guy. Hold on. He plays piano. Watch. But so I want to make sure anybody who wants to co-work with me with us can do that. So it's not sub-only. But yesterday, for 6 hours, this co-working stream was sub-only because I hadn't untoggled the thing. And Susanna, the eagle eye, saw it, and we restarted the stream. Watch this. That's great. Watch this. I do need another puppet. Oh my god, I'm gonna put a few on my Amazon wish list. I am. That's what I'm gonna do right now. It's so important. It's on the top of the list. They see each other from from across the room. Watch this. This is great. Watch this. This is going to be beautiful. It looks like he's going to eat him. Wait. See, everything's backwards. It's a little... Look, caressing the face, just gently. That looks a little rude, but it's just that they're flying away together. Into the sunset. Now watch this. Look, now they're holding hands. Finally met the guy who works in that office over there. His name's Randy. He's really nice. And you know, when I first came back to this, to a co-working situation after working at home during the pandemic for so long, I was a little, it took a minute to like be around people and sort of be friendly. I wasn't like scowling at people, but I don't know. It was weird. Usually I'm like kind of chatty and stuff. For a while, and then I get social anxiety and I don't talk to people. But anyway, this guy, he doesn't work in his office too much, but we pass each other and I just like wouldn't engage with him. I don't know why. He's really nice. I don't know. He seemed nice. The point is that finally the other day I was like, hi, and I'm Mary, And his name's Randy, and he's really nice, and he was like, I love your bookshelves, your bookcases. And if you've just tuned in, and you don't know, they're library carts, on wheels. It's a great way to have a book thing happening, just because you can roll them around. And he was like, I really like your bookshelves. And I was like, thanks. And he was so nice that I was like, maybe we should go to lunch sometime. I don't know. But we just said hi to each other. But then he saw me do this. He's here today, so he's gonna see me do this all day. He just saw me again. I don't know. Probably thinks I'm on a Zoom call if he sees me talking to myself. Anyway, the Zoom call to end all Zoom calls. Hey, Dee Dee. Oh, no. Yeah, Dee Dee, you subscribed to Tier 2. You've subscribed for 10 months. I need to have this up. Dee Dee, this is for you. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. I really appreciate it. You know how much it helps? All right, I'm putting a puppet on my Amazon wish list, and then I'm going to do the next thing. I feel like, I am making progress. It's little stuff today. But then there's big stuff. Okay. Some people aren't even awake yet. Look at us. I do need to go on the wish list, though, because I need to update a couple things, and Kathy pointed it out. Another eagle eye. Yeah. Okay, How do I... Oh. Great. What was that about? Cool. Why are you doing that? Why is it doing that? I don't know. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excellent. Okay, he's just gonna be here. Yes, vote. Everybody vote. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Drink Wine and Solin. Good morning. How are you? We're back. Another co-working stream for your pleasure and mine. I love it. Right. Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting. I can't see the thing, but I really do want to, I do want to put a piano graphic right there so my little guy can play the piano for real. All right. Okay, puppets. Yeah. Hand puppets. Oh, hey, what brand is this? Because this is nice. Oh, I got this in New York City. Oh yeah, there it is. Right there. She needs a friend, doesn't she? You guys. Just for a minute. Just for a second. Oh my god. If there's a red panda, I'm buying it now. I don't care. Oh, look at the owl. Oh my god. They're so soft and wonderful. Oh my god. Myra, break it down for me, girl. I want to hear it. I was here at 6. I keep saying that like, oh, I was here at 6. I want everyone to know, but I do. I love it. I love getting up at 6. Wow, there's a lot of puppets. Okay, hang on one second. Folk Manus, that's the brand. It's wonderful. And then, let me see. Birds, frogs, and amphibians. Okay. They're not cheap, but if somebody gets a hand puppet for the Quilt Nerd office, you better not be anonymous. Because I want to know. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to decide which ones. What? Myra, are you kidding me? Hey, Renee. Myra, are you for real? Lady K, if there was a red panda, I think I already said it. I'm buying it now. Myra, I can't believe he's just said that. Sarah Greer, one of my best friends. Oh, thank you, Warden Bird Nerd. I really appreciate you talking about the subscriptions. That's really great. I really appreciate that. Now I'm cluttering up the chat. Oh, Myra, are you serious? Okay, I'm just gonna stop putting links in there. But the snail, though. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, I'm giving myself 5 minutes, and then I'm moving on. Oh my God, the pig. I have a real problem. Finger puppet? Stop it. A squirrel finger puppet? Oh my God. Oh, I know what I can do. They've got really big ones, so I'm gonna put the price, you know, like if I lower the price, then they're gonna be like the hand puppets that I have, you know, like this one. Turtles. I like turtles, but I don't want a hand puppet turtle. Four minutes. The bird, the yellow bird is pretty cute, but no. The baby raccoon, cute. The eagle is surprisingly great. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's very big. It's too big. Oh my God. The hedgehog's pretty good. The snail. It's the snail. Yeah. Strangely, not into the bunny. The guinea pig. The bear. Okay. Here we go. Great. The fox looks mean. The chicken. Oh my God. The chicken and the snail. Is that a good mix? The chicken's really great. Okay, the chicken. It's the chicken. I guess I'll put low priority on it. It is. It is. I need other things, you know, more than that, sadly. And then the snail is really good. A chicken, a snail, and a kitten. It's good. I mean, it's just, yeah. Okay. All right. 5 minutes is up. The owl. Oh, God. No, that's two birds. Okay. Okay. Where did it go? Oh, here. So great. Okay. Done. I've got to put it at lowest priority. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'll put the chicken at low priority. moving on. I can take this stuff to UPS. I should do that very soon. And now... Susanna. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Susanna. Robin, are you on Slack right now? Or in the stream? Okay, Myra. She sent me a message. What? She sent me a message last night. Hi, Myra. I'm staying at my brother's. My sister-in-law gave me this beautiful quilt to sleep with. It's so heavy and so sweet. I thought you'd really like it, and guess who made it? Your girl, Mary Fons. I'm Seth's sister. We met at her wedding, but it's unlikely she would recall. Smart. Oh my God. That's crazy. Incredible. So wait a minute. So which, this is amazing. Incredible. Really? Myra, that is just unreal. Hold on. This is a soundboard moment. Just a minute. That's really great. Sarah Greer is a joy, an absolute joy. Oh, interesting. I mean, she was, so Sarah was the the friend who came into town who I did the architectural tour with Dorothy, with her and Dorothy. That's so cool. I mean, I just don't even know what to say. It reminds me to text Sarah, right, to get in touch. I love it. It's a very good story. Okay, let me finish this thing. Great. Done. Wow. Wow. Okay. I really need this. I could probably set some sort of alert to tell me to drink water, but I'm usually pretty good with it. There's so much that I haven't yet done with Streamlabs and all that. Anyway. Awesome. Has anybody discovered any cool history streamers on Twitch? If you have, let me know. Put it in the chat. Drink Wine and Soul In. You resubscribe for a month at tier 1. You've been subscribed for 2 months. Thank you so much, Drink Wine and Soul In. Did I already thank you? No, 3 minutes ago. Oh my god. Wait a minute. This calls for a celebration. Hang on. Great. Thank you. And thank you to It's Okay for the gift sub. Is that, I have a question. Is that how you were first a subscriber? Because of a gift sub? If so, that is really cool. That is the best thing. Drink water emote. Oh, that's a great idea. Grits and butter, that's a great idea. Do you, Myra, I just love that. That's the best thing that can happen with a gift sub is somebody, renews it after they get it. I mean, that's the goal, right? Anyway. Oh, whoa. No. For new followers or anybody who's new, welcome. Okay. Let's go here. Interesting. I wonder if Amazon provides royalty-free music. Probably not. Rather than poke around in the labyrinth of Amazon, I'm just going to Google it. Royalty-free music. Check out royalty-free music by Royalty-Free Music on Amazon. Interesting. No. Copyright-free music, full commercial license. I don't know. I don't think so. If there's a band or a musician that goes by royalty-free music, that would be amazing. Oh, interesting. No. It's not a thing. Okay. Yeah, if you have any history channels that you like or have found. Drink wine and soul. I keep getting prompted to share my 2-month anniversary, so I hit the button. I love it. Why history? You know what? Grits and butter, because I think that Quilt Nerd, the normal show, the regular show, would appeal to some history people, right? And some of the history people's content might appeal to us. And at TwitchCon, which keeps coming up today, we kind of had a revelation. Like, rather than, I mean, we want to get quilt people over to Twitch to watch the show, of course, but can be really hard, right? Because it's a different platform, and I love it and am proud to be on this platform. But it's, it's a barrier for some people because it's just new, and some, it's hard to change. It is hard to change sometimes. Some people really like exploring, like a new thing, but some people are less inclined to do it, which is totally fine. But so this idea was, we should find more people on Twitch already, who use the platform already. So rather than, break our backs trying to get people to come over here all the time, which we still have to do, we could try to get more people over here that that already love the show or already love the platform. So finding more of like our people on Twitch, and there are many. I mean, there's so many people doing non-gaming content and who do variety stuff where they play games, but they also stream other things. And I just haven't explored deeply the people who are doing history shows and things. And they are there. In fact, you know what, Grits and Butter, it's really nice to hear that, because it takes 2 years, they say, to build a channel with any kind of like traction or numbers. And in a little over a year, well, a year and 3 months, you know, we have almost 1,000 followers, and we had over 1,000, but there was a bunch of spam accounts that just went away. It was during TwitchCon that happened. So that's fine. But you know, like 1,000 followers and like, I don't know how many subscribers. It's been steady for a while, like holding steady for a while. And the more subscribers we have, the more it would be really great to be able to have an income, you know, from the show that was substantial enough that I could, frankly, devote even more time to it. But it's not quite there yet. Anyway, the point is that we've done a lot in a year and 3 months, but it does take time to do anything. I mean, anything worth doing or that's of value just doesn't happen overnight. And I could be a lot further along in terms of numbers and financially if I had done it on YouTube. But as I've said probably many times, I don't like YouTube. I don't like the comment sections. I think it's a Facebook kind of cesspool at this point. There's so much content. It just feels, I don't know. Twitch is an alternative, and I've always been an alternative kind of gal. So, and then once I was at the conference, I just knew it was just totally the place to be, because there's just a lot of people who are interesting, you know, like nerdy cosplay people, which is sewing and crafting and all that stuff, and you know, people who are on the spectrum, you know, who do a lot of gaming, people who are, you know, sort of mathy. I mean, when you go to TwitchCon, you really see like, oh, okay, these are the people. They're not all the people, but it was really a very cool experience to be there and see that. And I just don't think a YouTube con or whatever, I think it would be very different. Beauty influencers or beauty gurus and influencers, and I don't know. YouTube's great. I use YouTube, but anyway, and there are people watching on YouTube, and I really thank you for watching. But anyway, it's a very long way to answer your question that finding history people and being part of that community, that larger community on Twitch, would be really great. So as you poke around and look at other content, let us know, right? Let us know in the Disco, let us know here in the chat anytime you find something really good. We did a raid the other day to Pen Addict, P-E-N, Pen Addict. He does a show on pens, and it was amazing. And Lady K, weren't you in? I think you were in there a long time, right? I mean, you like stuck in the chat. Was it you? Anyway, Renee, it's really good to see you. Good morning. Good morning, Marianne. I love it. People are waking up. I mean, coming back. Renee says, I'm new to Twitch but love it so far. Same. I love it too. And Grits and Butter, the point is we're all invested here. We all want growth and diversity. This is a really important part of my life. You know, same. Druid Godmother, same. It just, yeah, it's so important. It's like the most important thing. You know, growth and diversity, it's really important. I mean, you've got it, right? You got it. Lady K loved Pen Addict. Yeah. Lady K, could you put his, I mean, I think I've got it right, Pen Addict, but like drop a link to his channel. I mean, it's probably twitch.tv/Pen Addict, right? But what a fascinating person. And it's all about pens. And people do health and fitness. It's a pretty small community with the health and fitness, I think, but like good for them doing that. People doing mixology shows, there's sports stuff, of course. So it's, I don't know. I'm really happy to be here. Thank you, Druid Godmother. What a great name. Love it. Someone gifted you a sub to Pen Addict. I love that. I love it. Lady K, Druid Godmother got it there, and thank you so much. Thank you for doing it. So, and when you find a channel you like, please hit that subscribe button. You don't have to. Oh, wait, no. The follow. You definitely follow. that's a really great thing. It's very important. And then, of course, subscribe if you are so inclined. I think I've got that done. Okay. And there's also crafting and sewing and stuff. And anyone who really likes Twitch, Renee, start a channel, stream. You know, if you're sewing or knitting or something like that. Why not, right? Okay, Auntie Sin wants quilts from Louisiana, so that's coming up. And then I should be caught up on content director stuff. But I'm not doing that right yet. Okay. I should do this. This is on the list. I hate Instagram. Wish there was an alternative Instagram. There probably is. All right, I'm doing one. Susanna, are you watching? You'll be so glad. Okay. This is what I hate. Here we go. I hate this so much. Hello, hi. I'm at work, and my new favorite thing is a co-working stream. Yeah, it's great. It's a whole thing. And I did it yesterday for like 10 hours. And I worked for, I don't know, what do you think, guys? Like 9 hours of that? And since I got here at 6 a.m., we have wine at 4. It's Friday. Maybe we'll have wine at 3. I don't know, probably not. But anyway, join me, twitch.tv/quiltnerdshow. It's not a quilt thing. It's not the normal Quilt Nerd Show, but if you want to hang out and co-work with us, it's really nice. Got some jazz, got some coffee, got a very long list of things to do. So, pretty chill. Maybe you like it. We like it. Bye. See? You see what I have to do? There's this line I remember from so do you remember this is a deep cut, but 3 Men and a Baby? It's a really old movie now, really old. I remember it being pretty cute, right? Anyway, the baby that these 3 men have to take care of is weird. We should watch a preview. We'll watch the trailer for 3 Men and a Baby here in a minute. Look, I'm doing things on the list. I'm not farting around today. This is all important. Anyway, there's this great moment in the movie where I think Tom Selleck asks Steve Guttenberg, the baby needs a diaper change, and he says, he like gives the baby to Tom Selleck, and he's like, I'll give you $1,000 if you do it. And they're like Wall Street guys or something, so this is like actually possible. He's like, I'll give you $1,000 if you do it, and I'll give you $1,000 if just do my social media, just do it. Susanna does a lot of it. Anything that's just about anything that you see on social media that comes from Quilt Nerd Show, Susanna posted it because she's a saint. I'm also putting an I voted early sticker on it, obviously. Is there a co-working sticker? I mean, what am I, 6? I loved stickers when I was 6. Oh yeah, there is, okay. Co-working. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Nope. You have to arrange everything just right, you know? I don't know. I shouldn't troll. Some people really love social media. It's cool, you know, it's fine, whatever. Okay, I'm sending it. I don't care. Stop whining. Okay. Social media just feels like it's just judgment. It's just like people scroll to see what people are doing. I mean, you know, I mean, and maybe that's. I mean, I say that, and you could say like, well, maybe that's why you use it, but I don't, because I don't scroll through Instagram. Because why? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just. It almost feels like, well. Okay, so I was looking through New York Magazine last night when I got home to like decompress or whatever. I love New York Magazine so much. It's one of the best things that's published, period. I swear to God. Anyway, and I read a review. This is interesting. This is a curveball, maybe. But I read an interview with Selena Gomez, there's a documentary coming out about her. Or maybe it's out. I don't know. Actually, I didn't look at what network it's on or what channel streaming service. But I like her. I really do. I mean, some of her music. I mean, I like some of her music. Whatever. I don't know her whole catalog, but the interview with her was about this documentary, which is very. New York Magazine loved it, by the way, and they're great. They're so good. Their critics are so good. They're great. And it's, you know, she's gone through serious mental illness. She's dealt with a lot of challenges in that regard. And the documentary really, you know, goes there, but not in an exploitative way. She's really deep. Like, she's got a lot of depth. And she's had a really tough time with like fame and stuff. Anyway, I bring it up because, and the person who directed it is Alex. His last name starts with a K, and he did Truth or Dare. He did Madonna's Truth or Dare, which is one of my favorite movies. I mean, it's so great. So he did it, and I'm gonna get the article. I put it in the Slack that Eric and I have for our relationship, for our marriage. Hang on, where did it go? Here. And because I really want to see it, and I love music documentaries anyway, but here, The Mind of Selena Gomez, is that what it's called? No, let's see. My Mind and Me. So there's the link to the article. Oh, Sherlock, are you taking off? Okay, headed over to Crash a Symphony rehearsal. I love that. It's so phony. Druid grandmother, exactly. Godmother. Sorry, I keep doing that. See, Lady K is like, I try to think of and keep creating Instagram like it used to be, inspiring content and talented makers. Totally. Myra knows Selena's real. So, Lady K, I knew that I liked you. So, yeah, wait a minute. What was I? Yeah. So here's what she says about social media. This is a sort of a quote. I mean, they're paraphrasing what she said or something that she talked about. I mean, this is everything I feel about it. Gomez weeps. This is from the article. Gomez weeps on camera about her persistent fear of not being good enough as an artist or a person, criticizes her body, frankly discusses her suicidal ideation, angrily laments the triteness and vanity involved in self-promotion, which, I mean, that's what social media is now for a lot of people, not everybody, but I mean, my Instagram used to be photos of things that I liked. And I just put the date and the location on it. I didn't put a caption. I didn't want to, because I, as a writer, I mean, I want to write a great caption, and it's like, no, you don't have time for that, so I'd just take a picture that really interested me in the city or somewhere or something, and then put the time and location on it, and that was it. I loved it. I actually really loved it. But then once I was working on that documentary project for a while, and the production company I was working with wanted me to build up my social media numbers because they're not very good, because I don't use it very much. And to get like things made, you have to have great social media numbers. Like, no. To get things made by some people. Anyway. And so I started doing promotional stuff on Instagram. And that's pretty much sort of all I do now, and it's such a drag. And you could say you could go back to the other stuff, which I could, but now I'm out of practice. Anyway, okay. Triteness and vanity. The triteness and vanity involved in self-promotion. I just think that's great. Alex Keshishian. Okay. So that is great, and I'm going to watch it for sure. Where is it showing? I mean, where is it playing? Did anybody see that? Did anybody put that in the chat? You remember Lady K? They were really fun. Oh, thank you for that. The Linda Ronstadt documentary. Oh my God. And the other music documentary that's so good. I mean, you have to have Apple TV, which I know is kind of expensive add-on, I think. Anyway, 1971. I think it's a 6-part thing. You have got to watch it if you can. It is incredible. It's one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. And it's 6 parts, and it's just, I can't even go into it. Just watch it. Watch it. Let's do that. Okay. It's a little cold in here. I love it. Apple TV. Okay. Thank you, Lady K. They do good music documentaries. So, okay. For the show tomorrow night, I know what we're doing. Do I know? Huh. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I do. But I still need to look at something else. That's not good. Beekeeping. Oh, that's great. Oh yeah, the Ken. I haven't seen Jazz, and I haven't seen the Vietnam Ken Burns. I mean, you know, it's less like watching something and more like descending into something. You know, I finally watched The Deer Hunter some months ago. Oof. My friend Christina said she learned more about the Vietnam War by watching The Deer Hunter than she ever learned in school. And we were peers, you know, and I was like, oh, definitely. Man, that's, oh, God. Oh. You know, people who have gotten Quilts of Valor, Mom said that one man told her, he was a Vietnam veteran, and he said to her, that the quilt that he got for Quilts of Valor, we haven't really talked about Quilts of Valor on the show. We could do that. But we should do that. We will. But he said that the quilt that he got for the Quilts of Valor program was the first time anybody had ever thanked him for his service. I mean, I know, I know about all of that. You know, I know that this is a thing. But I mean, I definitely know about the rancor and the hostility and all of that. I know a fair amount, right, about that time, just from, educating myself. But I mean, that man still, after all these years, his Quilt of Valor was really the first acknowledgement in any sort of public way about what he had done for our country, and in that just staggeringly tough situation. So that was interesting. L. Riggs, are you in here? Full Metal Jacket, yes, and Apocalypse Now too, right? Lisa was in here yesterday. Lisa, Louisiana quilts. Hang on one second. Oh, wait a minute. The Louisiana Folklife thing. Anyway, okay, I can't do that right now. That's later. Oh, I have to go to UPS. I gotta. It's right downstairs. I gotta do that. I'll be right back. Yeah, I gotta take that stuff. Hey. I'm here, Huckleberry. I really like being called Huckleberry, so you can keep that. So I am going to put on the, I'm going to put on this Mary's at the Scanner screen, even though I'm actually not. And anybody who's followed or thinking of subscribing, thank you so much. And I hope that you, and all those subscribers, I also appreciate you. And if you haven't subscribed to Quilt Nerd yet, I hope you'll consider doing it. The party's over here on Twitch. We do subscriptions through Twitch. You needn't be afraid of Twitch. And everybody in the chat will tell you. It's a good time. It's a good time. And it's not scary. It's a good platform to be on. And you can subscribe, and when you do, you get entered in giveaways, and there's special events and all kinds of things. So it's good stuff. And I hope you like the co-working stream because, I have to read that, because it's just a good time. And I think most of us get more done. We're discovering that. It'll take a little while. We'll have to see over time if that's true. But yesterday, I got a lot done, and today is going great. So Druid Godmother says, I wanted to tell you a little story. My friend took some books to the used bookstore for me. I asked that she look for a quilting book. She brought back two. One of them is Creative American Quilting. And lo and behold, on page 13, Liz Porter and Marianne Fonz. I was like, wait just 1 minute here. I know that name. So true. That's my mom, Marianne, and Liz Porter was her business partner for a very long time. And they are like totally legends, man. really amazing women, single mothers, made a life and contributed to the industry that didn't exist when they started, amazing. Yeah. Okay. I will be okay, that's good. Mom was in the co-working stream yesterday. She might be lurking. You never know. Okay, I'm going to be back. I'm not going to wear the puppet to the UPS. Or will I? No, I'm just kidding. I'll be back. Here is this. Chat's still going. Nothing's going away, but that's happening. Okay? Be right back, y'all. Let me turn up the jazz a little bit. Forgot something. Oh no. That took a long time. Hey, Bridgewater. It's great. It's great. I haven't eaten breakfast. It's time. Your dog. I bet you have a pretty cute dog. We talked about your dog last week, didn't we? This is the one we didn't pick yesterday, but it's what I have today. Okay. Sorry. Warden Bernard, thank you for gifting a sub to Druid Godmother. That's so awesome. Oh, I gotta look at your dog. Thank you so much. Warden Bernard, that's so awesome. Thank you. That's great. The buffer factor. Damn, I see that, Druid. Interesting. The thing is, usually, I mean, believe me, if you're experiencing buffering, that's what's happening. But usually it's better than YouTube. Like that's what I've heard, and I've experienced it myself. But the thing is, I mean, who knows, right? I mean, yeah, I'm not like contesting what you're saying. But I think you would know, right? But I'm sorry that's happening. I wish it wouldn't, obviously. Yesterday, everything was fine, and then what was it, you guys, around, I don't know, 2:30 or something. I don't know, it started buffering. And I mean, it's such a drag. It's like a record skip, you know, like, yeah, it's just like a party foul, right? Buffering sucks. Okay, let's see. Where is this dog? Which channel? Which channel, Marianne? Lobby? Can't be. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. That makes sense. Oh, you'll put him in lobby. Okay, great. Hey, Kenny. It's great to see you. Hey, Carrie. Carrie Dow. What? What? Hang on. Let me do this. This is what I do. This is what I do. Just... Wait a minute. Carrie's here. Oh, no, okay. Choose enough. It's a little much. Not for you, just in general. Okay. Carrie, how's it going? This co-working thing is like pretty fun, you know? We have a mascot. It happened very naturally. I have these kinds of things in the office. It's co-working. So, that's the environment. Okay. All right. My turn. Don't care about the hair. Okay. Hey, look at this. Carrie, look at that. I'm putting a thing in a thing. Okay, great. I don't think I can fix my laptop today. I mean, here, now. I just can't. I can't. It's gonna be a... Oh no, I have to. Because it's broken and I need this computer to get online and have someone help me fix it. I don't know. I have to write something. Now I really have to, I have to write something. So... Oh, that's so cool. Carrie's gonna see Dr. Maslumi for the first time at the Quilt Museum. That's awesome. She's amazing. That's so great. Excellent. What in the world is this thing you're doing? So, listen, Carrie, it's like the co-working streams are like, they're like a thing. It's like, I don't know. There's other co-working streams on Twitch and they're not quite like this one. I mean, I haven't looked at all of them, but people do it. People do it and people love it. And we're, productive. We are. I mean, yesterday we were productive. Today, yeah. I didn't know that it would work because I thought I would like perform working or something. I thought I would feel really self-conscious, like in the truest way, self-conscious. But it hasn't been that way at all. It's just been really nice. So, yeah, little chat, little water cooler stuff. And then it's also nice if you have a question about something, you can ask people who might know, Yeah, it's great. It's great. And that's it. And I love it. We did it yesterday. We did it once before, week before last, and it was super fun. And then I was going to do it like once a week on Thursdays, but now, I don't know, man. I don't know. Or yeah, I don't know. That's what it is. Okay. I got it. I know what I have to do now. Carrie, I love you that's how you said that you like the music. I agree with you. It is dope. And it's, you know, it's an environment. Planning the show. Oh, okay. Huh. That one. That's good. By the way, everybody, Carrie Dahl, Executive Director of American Quilt Study Group. She's in charge, man. And she's great. We met at seminar. Really great. Quilt Nerd zipper pulls. That would be amazing. Where do we get these things manufactured? Hey, Kay. Yay, Kay's on the treadmill. I like that. By the way, Carrie says, if you're an AQSG member, renew your membership today. I need to renew. She is a nerd. She is a nerd. Carrie is. Zipper pulls. Okay. It's in the mental list. It's good to know. What else do people want? Mugs. But they gotta be good mugs. You know, the ones on Threadless just... A mug needs to be, you know, substantial. So, while I... Hey, we dance here. Hi. Oh my God. It's great to see you again. Hang on. Oh, no, wait. I'm so glad you're back. This is great. I'm sure there's a way to get the soundboard to go through a different sound channel than my mic, but I don't know right now. I don't know, and I can't prioritize that. It's like a task that I could put ahead of another one, but it would be totally, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta do this other thing. And it's writing, so I may fall silent or stare off into space. Most writing is staring off into space, not because you're thinking about something else. Sometimes that happens, but most of the time it's because writing is thinking, you know? That's really all it is. Okay. I'm gonna go have lunch. Okay. I have really good lunch today, by the way. I made braised short ribs a while ago, and with polenta, cheesy polenta, and I had leftovers. I used all the bones for a stock, which really turned out well. So I did that, and that's all like frozen in the freezer for a future time. And then, but then the polenta that was left in like little bits of short rib, and the sauce and everything, in a little Tupperware. It's so delicious. I ate half of it last night for dinner, and I brought the rest of it today. And yeah, warming things up on the stove, I prefer, but I gotta do the microwave here at the office. I think it'll be all right. It's like this beautiful mush, this beautiful, it almost tasted, I told my friend, it was like savory caramel. Like that's what it tastes like. It's like, it's got that mouthfeel. It's really good. I'm excited. I'm so glad that you're here, We Dancer. It's great. And by the way, We Dancer, I don't know, man. We did this yesterday. We're doing it today. I think we can expect more. I mean, why wouldn't I do this every day? I only have one call this afternoon, and then I'll be muted, but, and you know what I'm gonna do? The call that I have is about this, and I'm gonna show it again, because yesterday people got a lot of eye candy, and We Dancer, I don't think the last time we did the stream, there were any quilts shown on the stream. It's appropriate that we would show one, right? This isn't finished, it's not a finished quilt, but it's really great. And it's the call I have today. It's about this. Ready for this? So this is a top, right? It's not finished yet. Isn't it wonderful? It's probably, so it's applique. It's applique. And it's really in great shape. It's vintage. And I mean, I'm not a quilt dating expert, but you can't date a quilt by the oldest fabric in it. You have to date it by the newest. But I can tell you that this green, I mean, that Depression era green. It might look a little darker on your screen because of a filter that I have on the camera, but it's that very classic mint green, Depression era kind of green. So it might be, I mean, I don't know. You know what else? It might be a kit quilt. It screams happy, right? Isn't this great? It might be a kit quilt. I mean, there's something about it. Huh. God, if Linda Pumphrey is in here, would it be Mountain Mist? I mean, she would know. It's very, I don't know. Interesting. So, I have a call about this very object today. I don't have a set time, but just this afternoon. It might be a little later this afternoon, I'm not sure. Anyway. Can I eat cheesy polenta and braised short rib leftovers at 10:47? I can. especially since I've been up so long. I might warm that up because I just ate my little protein bar, and I was reminded food is good. I need to eat some. I'm gonna blow your minds tomorrow night at the show. I am. If I can, I think the content I'm gonna put together is gonna, well, it'll be really fun, but hopefully what I'm gonna present, I hope I'll find all the things that I want to make it blockbuster. So it'll just be fun as all. Okay, that and no, don't do that. There's one thing I want to do before I write. It's a short thing. It's a quick thing, and I think it'll be, well, there's something new on my Twitch stream manager thing. It's this button. It says start a prediction. Okay, start a prediction. Viewers who guess the outcome correctly can win channel points. Interesting. So I name a prediction, and then I give possible outcomes. I mean, it's like a poll, only it's a prediction. So it'll be fun. Let me think. Oh, okay, I have one. I've got it. Think how to word it. They really don't give you many characters. Can I do 3 outcomes? Okay, hang on. And remember, I didn't start my day at 9. Not that it matters. I mean, actually, I think it matters. Okay, Yep, here we go. There's 3 possible outcomes. Here we go. I'm gonna leave this prediction up for 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. Confirm prediction. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. The streamer or a mod will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours of the end of the prediction submission window. What? Oh, okay. Once you start a prediction, you cannot change it, except to delete or close submissions. If an outcome isn't selected or the prediction is deleted, that all channel points will be returned to participating viewers. Okay, so look, this is a crack up. We're gonna find out what happens. So like people who get the right prediction, who predict it correctly, mods like you guys or I have to confirm that they got it right. I have no idea. Sounds like a lot of work, Twitch. Okay, prediction is live. That's funny. Okay, I don't know. How does this work? I'm on the stream. I'm refreshing. So refreshing. I'm gonna warm up my food and then I'll write. It's not happening. Where does the prediction live? Do you see it? Molly's here. Molly. Oh, keep doing it twice. It's okay. There's worse things, right? I'm really glad you're here. What was it yesterday? There was something. Oh. We'd answer you're in Mexico? Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm catching up. That's right, you're in Chicago. Maybe you should come by the office sometime. Just saying. I'm not weird, you know, it's like totally cool. So, you could work right over there. No. But that's right. I think we talked about that. So interesting. So I see this thing you posted, Kathy, about this quilt. And it is Mountain Mist. And that's very interesting. Angelina, you gotta go. I think I might have missed you going out. I apologize. But I'm really glad you were here, and I love it when you're around. Marianne, you're right. You will see gorgeous quilts tomorrow night. Interesting. Molly, how was the meeting? Was it bad? Was it good? This really does look like that, but unfinished, doesn't it? Interesting. Slightly different, but that posy, that flower in the middle. Yeah, interesting. Okay, predictions at the top of the chat. When will Mary have a glass of wine today? Is it 3 p.m.? Is it 3:30 p.m.? Or is it 4 p.m.? 3:30 p.m.'s in the lead. Interesting. Submissions closing in 1 minute and 56 seconds, 55 seconds, 54 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna go warm up my food. I'll be right back. Oh, and I have a. Okay. All right. I'm sorry I'm leaving you so much, but this is what it is. People out there are gonna be mad at me because this stuff smells so good. It's probably not gonna look like much. Oh, it's steamingly hot. Look at that. Short ribs, braised short ribs, and sauce, and creamy polenta, and the secret to it, prunes. Yeah, not many, but you put them. Did I make this in the pressure cooker? I did, and they just dissolve, and you have like, 6 or something dried prunes there, and they just completely disintegrate, and they give this sweetness to the. It works. Let me just tell you that. It works. I ate it with a spoon. It's. There's also duck fat in it, so, Interesting. 3:30. Oh, did it close? Yeah, it did. So submissions are closed. The prediction, if you predicted that I will have wine at 3:30 today, on account of my schedule, we'll see. Only I know for sure. But if you're right, yeah, we don't know. So if you're right, you get channel points. That's pretty fun. I like that. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. The hair is a problem today. Hey, Susan. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see you. Great. Curie, I love it. Okay. Where's my pepper? What? No. That is a crack up. That's ridiculous. If you don't like eating on camera, it's okay. I don't blame you. I get it. You can just look away. What if I ate like really weird? What if I was like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Probably get like a lot of views. Okay, I have to think. Did that. Great. Okay, I'm going to open this up to the chat. For the folks who watch Quilt Nerd, I mean, I know design by committee can be unwise, but not in this case. So working on the website, right? The tabs, you know, the tabs, the pages on the website. About, obviously, okay? Contact, obviously. Shop, obviously. And then tech FAQ, right? Or like, that's what I'm kind of like. Like we want a page that helps people with tech questions, which is completely, well, it would be very useful. It would save, you know, our side of things a lot of time because people have questions, you know, like, why can't I see the chat on my iPad? Or, you know, like every device delivers content differently, you know. So if you're watching the show on your iPad, the chat's on one side of the screen. You know, if you want to subscribe through Amazon, they don't make it easy, you know, so we can do some FAQs related to like tech help. So that's going to be a tab. The trailer will be at the top of the website, of course. But I feel like, I mean, that covers it, right? Oh, and then support, like how to support the show. You know, Cash App, subscription information, stuff like that. But I think that wait a minute. Resources, that's one. I think I want a page that has a picture, you know, the book cover, and then the Abe Books affiliate link, right, to every book that we talk about on the show. That's what I want. Viewing tips and tricks. Yes, viewing. Yeah, how to view. That's what I had on here, how to watch, or, you know, where to watch. But I'm trying to think if that's... I think that is an important tab, where to watch, or how to watch, probably how to watch. And then, you know, it'll give the addresses and things like that. And then it'll say, you know, do you need help? Like, is you know, having trouble connecting, or, you know, having trouble finding things, click here for the FAQ page. I think that makes sense. I think that there's more of that's separate, actually, where to watch or how to watch, and then if you're having issues. Okay, thank you. Great. I wrote a bunch of stuff and it wasn't right. Hey, Kitty Hannah. I'm working on the news, website. There's going to be a newsletter. I mean, eventually, right? I mean, it'll be a very useful tool because we can let people know when the Sunday social is, you know, like en masse, you know, all that. But it's just one thing at a time, you know. I mean, everything takes a long time, and the bakery, right? Cake, pie, and biscuit, and they help so much. But, you know, it's not like a job, you know. I mean, I can only expect so much from, you know, to ask them to do things. So anyway, yeah. And I have to do other work to support things, so. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there will be. Mm-mm. No, it's not there yet. Okay, here we go. Short ribs, oh boy. Let's see. Oh, it's still hot. That's good. Uh-huh. Yes. Here. It's leftovers, Carrie. Wow, it looks weird on the stream because of a filter thing that kind of like darkens stuff, but it's good. It's so hot. Oh my god. It's really great. Yeah. 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 What if all your predictions were wrong about when I was gonna have a glass of wine today, and I just busted out right now? If I started work at 6, it's noon, you know, and it's Friday. That's 6 hours of work, man. Happy hour? No, I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. I would fall asleep. I'd just be like, I'm just gonna, just for a minute, just close my eyes, just for a minute. I have enough like jackets and sweaters in this office. I could make a little cot, a little pallet, and just take a nap. Then I'd wake up and have lots of energy. It is delicious. It's good. Carrie, approved. Probably a man. It's funny. Duck fat, onions cooked into mush, you know, it's great. Oh, newsletter tab, Robin, I just saw that. I love it when you highlight the things. That's very, very helpful. Newsletter tab. I like that. Fabulous. Yeah, right. Uh-huh. All right. Here's another crowdsource thing. What's the elevator speech? What's the 2-line description of Quilt Nerd? Seriously. I've written, you know, for AQSG, actually, I wrote, you know, I can actually post that, but I mean, what is it, right? What is Quilt Nerd? What's the show? Watching you sleep, yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, the sleep streams, I'm not so sure about those either. I think it's kind of weird. I don't know. Some people think co-working is weird. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, here you go. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna put it in the chat. Here's what I wrote for AQSG, okay? Oh, no, I'm over word count. Okay, hang on. Is that right? This isn't the elevator pitch. I realize this is too long. This is a description. I don't know. I forget how many words they wanted, but this is what I shared within word count. So, yeah. So take this. Oh yeah, because there's stuff about AQSG in here. Hang on. But anyway, there you go. Give me an elevator pitch. You know, I don't expect anybody to do that. I'm just like, I'm riffing, man. If you weren't here, I couldn't ask anyone. I mean, live, like this. Aw. Yes. Oh, you got it, Carrie. Oh. Somebody got held. Oh. Carrie, your message. You said the paper presentations at this year's seminar blew me away, and your comment was held for potential sexual content because you said blew me away. I love that. It's great. I mean, I'm glad. It's interesting because I think somebody who would come in and troll and make a, reference, it would be in the present tense, like blow me away, rather than blew me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's usually a more active sentence when you're talking like that. I mean, in a live chat. You know what I'm saying? I decided eating salad on camera feels fine, but not that. It just feels weird. How many words? Okay. Grits and butter. An elevator speech or elevator pitch. I mean, there's probably a magical formula for it, but I mean, think about like the simplest way to describe anything, right? The content-wise, it's like Game of Thrones. Like, I don't know. I can't come up with an elevator pitch for Game of Thrones. I don't know the show well enough, but I don't know. It's a series about magical medieval fuckery between. I don't know. I really don't watch the show enough, but I mean, you should be able to describe it like in 2 sentences, right? Where if you don't know about what an elevator pitch is, most of you probably do, but you find yourself in an elevator with like the head of some powerful person, or anybody that you want to know about the thing, and you've got an elevator ride. That's all the time you have to tell them about your thing, your script, your whatever, and see, it's got to be punchy and it's got to be comprehensive, Okay, here's Marianne's. This is great. A couple times a week, I live stream my wandering through the historical world of quilts, which can lead me and the viewers anywhere. One quilt gets us started, and from there, the quilt nerds and I delve into a genre, a maker, or a period. Together, always together with the quilt nerds, it's how the magic happens. There is good stuff in there. Yep. Uh-huh. So, yeah, it's great. It's great. Oh, wow. Carrie. Luana Rubin. Why? I don't know. Tell me more. Tell me more. How did it go? I mean, I think of Stella Rubin, right? But, oh, licensed designer Robert Kaufman. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, of course. Oh, my God. Why did I talked to her. She was in Birmingham. And I talked to her. Luana, of course. Oh, my God. I don't know why. I was thinking, see, the thing is actually, I think I called Luana Laura. She's awesome. She's really cool. You know what? I should email her and just tell her that I liked talking to her, because I did, and I wanted to email her and tell her that. This is Quilt Nerd magic happening right here. Okay. Carrie, could you email me her email, if you don't mind? Yeah, she's really cool. She has great hair. Like, luscious locks. Let's see. Set your clocks back on Sunday. Interesting. Yep, I found it. Yes, that's so great. I used the Quilt Nerd Library Finding Aid. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. I used the Quilt Nerd Library Finding Aid to find the quilt that I need for the show that's in this book. But I didn't know it was in this book. I knew the name of the quilt. It's coming along. It's just one of those projects, one of those things that takes time. Okay. Huh. Kitty, I wish that would happen to me. I'd save some money. All right. Yep, there it is. So great. Look at this quilt. Isn't that great? So simple. Nope, not yet. Grits and butter. It's not done yet. It's in beta testing, and I need to get the next person on there. I've trained 2 people on the Finding Aid, and I need to train 2 more people. It was like probably 2 months ago that we had our first meeting about it. But it's going to be great. I have to make sure it works and is complete, right, before it's ready for prime time or ready for people to use it and people to contribute to it. I mean, it's just, there's never been anything like it. It's going to be incredible. I mean, I just used it. It's amazing. Orange and white hook'em horns. No, it's called Lesson in Geometry Quilt. Here, I'll read to you about it. Wow, look at this. Hold on. So great. Friendship, love, and truth. Okay. Beautiful. All right, so that geometry, this is from the Shelburne Museum. Mid-19th century, the artistic economy of using just 2 colors and a limited range of patterns make this a fine and unusual piece. The quilt shows little evidence of wear and retains some of the pencil lines that marked the pattern. The Lesson in Geometry pattern is a variation of the economy patch design. Nothing about its origins is recorded. Looks like egg yolks, you know? It's all right. It's great. That's a lot of piecing. I mean, I've said it many times before, but like the two color quilts, you know, are just 2 fabric quilts. They can be so effective. But I mean, I just don't think, I'd get bored. There's no other way to say it. I would just get bored to tears. I make scrap quilts because I need the difference, you know, from block to block. I don't know. I have to call the sewing machine place to see if they can fix my machine. Hold on. I gotta look that up again. It's important. It's important. Sometimes it's nice to have a car, but most of the time, it's better not to have a car. Sewing machine repair, pretty good. Interesting. Okay. Goldblatt Sewing Machines, Inc. 87 reviews, 4.9. 5 stars. On Milwaukee. It's not that far. I take an Uber. It's all good. I'm calling. I'm calling right now. On air. I mean, I could check the website and not bother them to call them and be like, do you service baby lock machines? They'll be like, yes, we do. They're going to say it on their website. Industrial? Oh dear. No, it can't be. Brands. Nope. They don't do baby lock. And it's industrial, I think. Mr. G, Sewing Machine Shop. Allport Street. Where's Allport Street? are you? Mr. G. Oh, okay. It's kind of... Well, it's not that far. South Loop, my old neighborhood. Not, I mean, it's an Uber, right? Okay, let's see if they service Baby Lock. What an interesting place. Look at this interesting homepage. Looks like it's in their house. Okay, wait a minute. I just saw Bisbee. Bisbee, it's great to see you. I'm glad that you're here. It's the Shelburne Art of the Needle. 100 masterpiece quilts from the Shelburne Museum. It was published in 2003. Wait a minute. Mr. G Sewing Machine Shop is a Latinx, family-owned and operated business that's been working in and out of Chicago for 40 plus years. Great. We go beyond fixing sewing machines. We take time to answer questions, if we can, and connect the people in our community with each other when possible. Love it. We have a ton of experience in servicing home and industrial sewing machines. I'm giving them my business. This is this is great copy, right? It's great copy. It's great. So whether you're a beginner and perhaps in search of a new hobby, I love them, or a longtime professional, we will do our best to treat you and your sewing machines with the care and respect you and they deserve. Done. What? Drop off your sewing machine. Give us 1 to 2 business days to examine it. We will call you to tell you what was discovered during the examination. I love these people. I can't wait to work with them. We will also confirm with you if you would like us to proceed repairing your sewing machine, yes, and give you the reparation cost. We aim to be as transparent as possible, so typically the price we give you will be the price you pay. Asterisk, if something is discovered during the reparation process that was not discovered during the examination, we will call you to update you, as this can change the final reparation cost. It entirely depends on whether or not a part must be replaced. We also sell used sewing machines, various attachments, parts, and accessories. We encourage you to call first to see if we have in stock the items you're searching for. Call to make an appointment today. We welcome walk-ins, but would prefer it if you make an appointment. Well, let me get my phone. This is just fabulous. What good writing, I'm telling you, and just like the whole thing. They've got my business. A welcoming, warm message of like transparency and friendliness. If it's a horrible experience, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Okay, hang on. Oh, whoops, this is the wrong thing. That's my UK phone. I don't have service on that phone. It is the best, gloomiest weather out there. It's awesome. Okay. They have an Instagram. Let's follow them. Hi, my name is Mary, and I was looking for some sewing machine repair here in Chicago, and I really liked your website, and I thought I would check it out and see if you had appointments to take a look at my machine. It's a Baby Lock domestic machine, Symphony model. Well, it's interesting that I didn't know you offered that. I don't have a car, but of course I can just take an Uber down to you all, because there's probably a charge to come get it, right? Okay. Okay. Well, it kind of depends on you all. I guess if I could do it this weekend, that'd be great. But if you don't do that on the weekends, it's okay. I could. Yeah, I can, absolutely. What time would be good for you all? Okay, great. Is there a time, would it be better to come at any given time? I can really do it any time. Awesome. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll see you. That sounds good. Okay, bye. Everything. It's great. 10, they're open 10 to 6 tomorrow. And I can drop it off anytime. Can I take it on my bike? No. I can take a lot on my bike, but not a sewing machine. Can you imagine? Oh, God. Not okay. Why is this not working? Oh. Great. Taking it in tomorrow. That's awesome. Yeah, customer focused, right? Oh, this, okay, so I'm gonna copy and paste all of the elevator pitch copy that's been contributed here into a Word doc, a Google Doc, and have that. I really appreciate the contributions, it's great. Let's see. Oh, it's really raining now. It's great. Here, let me show you. I don't know if you'll be able to see. Let's see. Can you see? Oh, yeah, that's great. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Mary Ann's. Oh, wow. Okay, and then we need magic. We do need a magic, like a wand sound on the, that'd be good. Okay, Carrie, thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh. Jesus. Did you hear that? Did you hear somebody yell? That was crazy. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of great quilts, right? I've got a couple other quilts I can show you that are in a box. I know, pastrami, hi! Pastrami tacos. This one's for you. It's great to see you. I'm so glad you're here. I keep hitting the wrong button. Or is it the right button? Yeah, and in celebration of you being here, I'm going to show you a couple quilts. Okay. Now, I've got to we're working on the elevator pitch for Quilt Nerd. You know, like what is like the 2-line, 3-line, what is it? How do you describe it to somebody who's never watched a live stream, you know? It is a show like no other, I will say. There isn't another show like it. It's really true. A live quilt history show with a chat, you know? So you do have to kind of like, there's no context. Actually, the best way I had it, the quickest way at TwitchCon that I told people about it was by describing a stream that got me to want to do it. And I said, I've told you this before, you know, I have a journalist that I really love to watch on Twitch, and she basically streams her research. And so I wanted to do that. And my research is quilts. So streaming, like this journalist was streaming her research, and it inspired me to do the same thing. So that does give them like a comparable. And you know what a journalist does. You know, it's like, okay, you're writing, you're researching, you know, you're a writer, you know. And so it's like, okay, journalism. Like that putting that into the mix when you're describing Quilt Nerd is useful. It's not journalism, but it's a word that people understand. It's the brain knows it quickly. So it's like, you know, maybe the elevator pitch is, well, a few years ago, it's not been that long yet, but a few years ago, one of my favorite journalists said, join me on Twitch where I stream my research, you know, join me as I stream my research family. And I was like, oh, I love that. I want to do that. And I'm a quilt person. So anyway. But just describing like what I do is actually really hard. It was easy when I was an editor. It wasn't easy when I was doing television. But now it's a little bit like, I'm a producer at Quilt Folk. I'm not a quilt historian, because a historian has degrees. I'm a fan of history. That's how Dan Carlin says it. So I'm a fan of history, but it's not like, it doesn't sound professional. Well, I'm a fan of quilt history, but I'm a writer, I'm an editor, I still am. A producer, and I don't know, it's a lot of different things. It's hard. Okay, everybody loves a good backstory. Everybody loves a deep dive. Grits and butter, I'm into this. Okay, hang on. Not everyone has time nor skills to pursue backstories or deep dives, but if you've ever wondered about the why of a log cabin quilt and where they came from, if you've ever wondered who in the world can make those intricate, evocative piecework quilts, Quilt Nerd will and does all these things and more. There's good stuff in here. You get the lowdown on quilty works of art made by people throughout history to the present, who just might be your neighbor. You know what, grits? I'm kind of eating grits. Polenta is kind of like grits, right? Anyway, I love this. There's great stuff in there. I like, if you've ever wondered about, you know, and who in the world, you know, this is good. Evocative. This is a great word. Evocative, intricate. It's good. Thank you. It's great. Okay. Grits and butter. Thank you. I mean, there's language in this document already that is worth a lot. I appreciate it. It's great. That's my spiel and I'm sticking to it. Great grandmother, yes. Oh, I thought of something fun to do on the show, by the way. Crafts for others. Hey, perfect day here for soup. Raining all day today. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly right. Broccoli cheese soup. From Panera. Homemade cheddar. Give me. Oh yeah. Cheddar rosemary bread. Okay. Quilt historian. Really, Carrie? I mean, no, it's, look, I mean, if hearing you say that is good, because like, I don't know, like, God bless them, God bless them, and I mean it, but like, people who have degrees in history and like museum people, like, I've found some, you know, like there can be a elitism. I've seen it. I've felt it. They're not all that way. No, there is no they of people or community that's all one way. But like, I've rubbed up against some of that, and it chafes, but I also see like why somebody with a degree who went to school and wrote like a big fat thesis on a thing and spends their, spend a lot of money and time like doing that. I can see why it would be like a little bit like if everybody, who likes looking at history and reading about history said that they were a historian, but also like, I agree with you. I mean, I know a lot of stuff about quilts at this point. A lot. I can hold my own, you know what I mean? Like, I have a show about it. Like, I better know something, So it is definitely easier to tell somebody who I'm, like, talking to on a plane or at TwitchCon that I'm a quilt historian. And even if that's not, like, even if I didn't go to school for it, I went to school for writing, and I wrote about it. So, I mean, and also what I definitely am is a quilt researcher. But researcher, unfortunately, it's not very coiny. It's not a real coiny word, I'm a quilt researcher. It's like, oh, well, yeah, I research, Amazon Prime sales too. It's like there's no, if you're not producing something in America, it's kind of like, well, what do you do, So I'm a quilt researcher and historian. Then that's wordy. It's like, again, the elevator pitch. What do you do? I'm a quilt historian. Great. It's like really easy to understand what that is. I'm a quilt historian, I'm a writer, editor. This is what I often say is I'm a writer and an editor, and I specialize in quilt history. And sometimes I'll tell you what I say. If it's just if I just don't have the energy or like I don't have the will to talk about quilts, which is funny, but like if it's in passing, if it's really in passing, some kind of thing, I'm meeting like, I'm at a wedding and I'm meeting like the cousin of the bride's friend, I'll say, I'm a textile historian. Oh, I was getting my hair cut, and it was like I was chatting with the person. I just didn't really want to talk about quilts. I didn't want to talk about I didn't want to go into it. So I said, I'm a writer and editor and I specialize in textiles. And kind of left it at that, and because sometimes too, this is kind of definitely a tangent, but sometimes when I say quilts, I mean the word quilt is not a textile has that like plosives, right? There's like textile. It's very clear textile, but quilts, because there's a Q and an L next to a T, quilts. So sometimes if I don't say it very clearly, like I'm a quilt researcher, it'll happen that people are like, sorry, what? And you also don't hear the word quilt and researcher together because a lot of people just wouldn't think that that's a thing, which is like totally fine. No one's being judged here. But like if I say I'm a textile historian, everybody can relax, and I don't have to like explain myself, which, small talk I hate it so much. And so if I'm in the situation where that's kind of what's happening and I know it's just small talk, it's not that I'm being ungenerous. I just think it's easier for everybody, unless somebody says like, oh, what kind of textiles? Because then you know that they're like a textilian, or they're like, nerdy, like, oh, what kind of textiles? Weaving, quilts, and it's like, oh, quilts, and then you have a great conversation. But I kind of go in that direction, right? Oh, Carrie, I have an MBA. Is that why I'm good at making money and running nonprofits? No, it's because of my life experience. The degree gave me a foundation, but it doesn't have anything to do with why I'm good at my job. Oh. Sound cue. Seriously, that's awesome. You're right. You're right. And then there's the whole thing too about, knowledge being, especially historical knowledge, this ivory tower, right? Or needing the keys to the castle to be good enough to write about history or talk about history. And that's how we got into this mess, because it is elite. And history is written, largely by white people who have the time and the money to have this, education to go to get their doctorate. And like, I'm really glad people are writing about history at all. But, it's like, it can be really intimidating. I talked to you about that. A lot of people talk about AQSG and that it's intimidating, and guess what? It wasn't at all. And a lot of that was on the live stream, right, when I was there. But it was just such a wonderful experience. But it was scary to think I'm going into this environment with all these people who've written books and, like, they're older than me and, like, I don't know. But history is for everybody. And if I had, and here's the thing, if I had that sense of that, I probably would have majored in history. Seriously. But I didn't see myself as studying history ever, because history was, like, dry and kind of boring, and I didn't see myself in it, right? I didn't see myself in history. So, you know, I wasn't into it. I saw myself in theater, right? I saw myself in writing. But in history, you know, you're talking about the Revolutionary War, and Betsy Ross is literally the only woman who, maybe Martha Washington. That's, you know, that's all. It's really, I didn't see myself in it, you know, and I won't speak for people of color, but I've heard from, you know, people I know that, you know, it's the same thing there. So anyway, there's this separation from a lot of people and history, and it's a drag because obviously I really love it. And if I was going to go back to school, I would go for history for sure. Some kind of degree. I don't even know about what degree you can get in history, but I would. I'm missing some of the chat. But the other thing is that physics is kind of the same way. Like Eric, he didn't finish high school. He got his GED. But he started studying physics and stuff during the pandemic, time and space and consciousness and physics, you know, doing experiments and stuff. And I loved it too. And it was all just autodidact, right? We were teaching ourselves, and he was doing more of the reading and things, but we would talk about all this stuff. And I realized, A, nobody knows anything about the nature of the universe. Really, they don't know anything. This is the main takeaway. And the other thing is that, like, physics, it's really fun and interesting, and it's about, yeah, the nature of the universe and matter and why do things work the way they work. But all I ever thought about physics was all ever really anybody, you know, the impression was it was super geniuses, men, a few women, working in universities, writing things up on the blackboard that are unintelligible to me. That's one kind of physics, but most of what we know, pretty much everything we know about physics, there's like academic physics and then like applied physics or whatever, it was just done with experiments in somebody's like barn. You know, I mean, they're like testing things to see like what heats up and what does this, and it's all just people looking around and asking questions and then trying to find stuff out. And so physics and history were both just like never an option, because I mean, where could I put myself in that world, if you know what I'm saying? So maybe I am a quilt historian, and maybe I'm going to own that, you know? It sure is a hell of a lot easier than going into this little monologue about why I don't consider myself that. Sorry, guys. Anyway. Not here for the gatekeepers. Exactly, right? Robin, my husband runs into things like that in his work, and he's learned from experience. The places he's worked will hire someone with a degree in electrical engineering, and they have absolutely no idea what they're doing. Exactly. Erica sees that within the computer world all the time. These kids, like, they'll go to, I'm not hating on Stanford, you know, whatever. Like, they'll go and they spend years getting their masters and stuff, and they don't, you know, they don't know a lot of the stuff. So, like, I'd rather be scrappy and like have my point of view or whatever, then go to school forever and have you know, letters behind my name and be a historian. But I gotta write a book, y'all. And I mean, I know I can. So I gotta get it done, because that helps, you know, if you've written a book. But again, you don't have to. Anyway, the point is that the gatekeepers to the history, the world of history, you gotta go. Well, you don't have to go, you just like drop the keys, man, because like, we need the metal. You know, like get off the cross, we need the wood. Drop the keys to the gates, dude, because, you know, I've always said, and then I have got to write something. I'm not getting as much done today. I've always said the whole story is better. The entire story, the total story is so much more interesting than just the one story. I mean, come on. Scrappy quilt, scrappy host. That's the elevator speech. Quilt nerd, what's it about? Scrappy quilt, scrappy host. Check it out. twitch.tv/quiltnerd show. Some people would be like, I'm intrigued. I'm gonna look. I'm quilt historian. Oh, thanks. That's how I describe. Okay, good. Okay, it's good. Okay, see you, Carrie. It's probably because I talked too long. Anyway, you got it. You were welcome anytime. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for what you said. It was really good. Carrie Dell says, it's my life goal to allow every AQSG member to feel comfortable enough in our space to call themselves whatever they want. You guys, this woman, I'm telling you, she's got it. Carrie, I hope you heard me say it. I'll tell you again, but awesome. Drink wine and Solon. You get to that shower, girl. Weren't you taking a shower late yesterday? Or maybe it's early where you are. I'm sorry. Let's talk about your shower habits. I don't mean to. Okay. Renee, I feel education is a book and a test. A book and test. Life and common sense is experiences. Yep. And man, some people have they got the book smarts. They ain't got no damn common sense. All right. I feel like Dee Marie, you don't have to say anything, but I feel like Dee Marie is like this close to being like, Mary, you need to start writing. And strangely, she could say that to me and I would be like, you're right. I gotta start writing. Oh, I'm hot. Okay. Here, this is how I have to write. No, I don't have to do that. Okay. Okay, I'm pausing notifications on Slack, getting my hair just right. Carrie Dale is your hero. Grits and butter? Listen, I gotta make sure. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Grits and butter, you're my hero today. You're on fire, girl. In the chat. Okay. That's good. This is done. And she sent me that thing. That's awesome. Okay. I mean, Carrie did. Hang on. Hi. Can you hear me? Okay, hang on. I gotta put on the little mute thing. Because I'm, put on that mute thing. Because I'm streaming. And what if we start talking about... What if I was dreaming? Streaming and dreaming? Edith, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm so glad. Let me turn this on. Okay, sound. I gotta turn the sound off for just a minute on the stream because man. Okay. Padma. Padma's here. I don't know if, I mean, there's me and the people who also, you know, work like this all day. We're here all day, but a lot of people drop in and out. I mean, it's a long time. But I love it when people are here all day, believe me. Oh, thanks, Bisbee. Yes, what was the most exciting thing yesterday? I don't know. It was just like a good Thursday. Oh, the most exciting thing is that I forget it again. One of our number needed to write a speech that she couldn't get done all week, and she wrote it in an hour while she was watching the stream. So, oh yeah. So that was a big deal. And then Sherlock says the bread and cheese content. Yeah, that was pretty good. I slathered 2 really beautiful wedges of rosemary potato bread toast, with brie. That was a highlight. Okay. I just told Eric that I was like, on days I have to write, I probably can't stream. And the reason I said that is because, you know, I need to concentrate, and it is a little bit harder when there's like chat happening because I want to talk to you, you know? And I was like, I just don't know if I could do a stream and not talk at all. I was like, I think that'd be weird. But I don't know. I don't know until I try. So maybe I will try to write and not look at the chat until I feel like I've done enough. I don't know. Some people won't like this co-working stream because it's chatty. You know, a lot of co-working streams are just the person like on the other side of the room typing, and that's all people want. Because they don't want to talk to anybody at work. And I'm like, where are you? Wow, look at that. Look at that quilt, isn't that great? That was good too. Oh my god. Incredible. Hey, Susan. Yeah, that's a good idea. Set a timer. Yeah. But I like being chatty too. It helps my brain. But writing is so hard. Wow, look at this. Oh my god. 1977. Oh yeah, Padma. We took a prediction. It's a new feature on Twitch. Am I gonna have my glass of wine at 3, 3:30, or 4? Because I started work at 6 and it's Friday. Alright. It's up to me. I haven't decided. Wow. Can't show you everything because I'm going to use some of this. Well, what the hell? What? Okay, I'm writing. I'm setting a timer. Guessing. We were guessing. Okay. I'm setting a timer for 20 minutes. We'll just see if I can make it that long. If I can't, we will have learned something. Haven't set the timer yet. Okay. Okay, 20 minutes, no talking. I mean, from me, okay? I'm not looking at the chat, I'm not talking. And I'm not brushing my hair, okay? Great. Mm. Rumors. Hmm. Hmm. gosh. talk to you. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm getting it done. I don't know. How was it for you? Because that was good. That was good. I mean, I wrote a thing and I like it. That was good. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? You got things done. I'm gonna put another 20 minutes on the clock because I gotta do it. I'm gonna do it. Because if I can do that again, I'll finish a thing. And if I finish before the 20 minutes are up, what? You got a thing submitted. See, it did go by fast. See, it's good. We got to do it, you guys. I passed the marshmallow test. I did. Barely. Okay, here we go. Another 20. God, maybe this is the secret. You know? The timer thing. Okay. Shh. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, I looked at the chat. Nope. Shh. Shh. Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Y'all, I crushed it. I mean, I think. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Okay. But we're not done yet. And I'm going to read you, too, what it is, I think. That's good. Okay, done. Okay. Oh, God. It's so dark and stormy out there. Oh, I love it. It's a really good day to write. It just is. I can't write in the sunshine. Are you kidding? Wait. Fucking A. Perfect. Okay, we're doing that. We're totally doing that. Are you still there? Is anyone there? Yeah. That was great. That was great. Did you all like that? Because that worked for me. Interesting. Yeah. 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 Good. It's nice to have a little, you know? That was good. Mm-hmm. Hey, Lady K. Great. I got 2 big chunks of copy written and in a good spot. That was good, y'all. Lady K, are you asking me? Did I get a package? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Really? Lady K, I better go out and see. Do I need a little bit of coffee? I do. That's exciting. It's so exciting. Okay, I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna go check. Ooh, if I did, I'll open it on camera. Unless you're like, don't open it on camera. That'd be fun. Unboxings are really fun. Okay. most of the books. Okay, let's see. April 5th. Hold on, let's see. Almost done. Just click on the cover. Okay. Interesting one. Oh yeah, great. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, here we go. Whoa, Molly, I just saw that. My friend just bought a used bookstore and is reopening tomorrow. Oh my God, that's so cool. Yeah, does she have a website? That's amazing. Crafts for others. I'm the type of person who if somebody tells me I can't do something, hell yeah, I keep on trying till I prove them wrong. Got told all the time I couldn't do something as a kid, being in handicap school, then regular school with special ed, then speech therapy for years. Crafts for others. I mean, goals, dude. Amazing. I mean, that's goals, right? For me to just be that, like, badass. It's great. Incredible. God, she used to humiliate you and told me, you know, ugh, so gross. What's wrong with people? Okay. When I come back, I'm gonna read to you what I wrote, and I think it works. But I had to hear it out loud, you know. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna go and get some coffee and see if there's a package. Oh, let's check out this website. Hold on. West Side Stories. West Side Stories. Oh my God, on Writing Well, William Zinsser. That's one of the best writing books there is. That's a really great book. How to Win Friends and Influence People, Tuesdays with Murray. This is great. West Side Stories. That's brilliant. That's like as good as, was it When Harry Met Sally, Buy the Book? Isn't that what it was called? Or was that Sleepless in Seattle? I don't know. I don't remember, but West Side Stories, brilliant. Can we buy anything online? If we can. I'm following her on Instagram. Brilliant. Great. However we can support her. And actually, Molly, if she sells through Abe Books, like I don't know how that all works, but I mean, you know, if because a lot of booksellers do, right? They sell through. I mean, that's how it works, right? So anyway, just let us know however we can help. That's beautiful. That's so cool. Okay. Coffee and I'll see. This is cool. Okay. Okay, no packages yet. But you know, the guy, he doesn't come until a little later, I think. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they come more than once a day. But I'm very excited, okay? My energy is a little bit down. I mean, I'm very excited. If I don't seem that way, it's just because, I don't know. I've been up a long time. Okay, but I'm gonna have sugar now. And here's what I'm gonna have. I have a cookie. I have this chocolate chip cookie that I made a while ago. I didn't have eggs. Yeah, I didn't have eggs. So I looked for an egg-free... Really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got a thing yesterday. It was a serious thing, a big thing. Did you send that big thing? Because I've been talking about that very generous big thing since it came in. But it was from Anonymous. It said, love from the Lurker Lounge. But you're not in the Lurker Lounge. Wait a minute. Yeah. I mean, was it... It was not that thing. Okay. Well, wait a minute now. Hold on now. No, I would remember. I mean, it said it was delivered? Because something else came the day before. From Cindy. Because I mentioned that the magazine holders, I wrote it down, what it is. But something else. Wait a minute, I know, Padma. Unbox it now, I want to. It wasn't the cam. It was something else. I mean, now I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Look, it's a big deal when somebody does this, like, believe me. And I hope you don't take it the wrong way that I'm having trouble remembering. But, hold on. No. I don't understand. Hang on, let me just think. Okay, the camera. And then... See, now I'm really losing it. Hold on. No, because here's the thing, Lady K. I would have written down... I wrote down who I need to send thank yous to, you know? And... I would have written... Did you have your name on it? Did it say Lady K? Or... Because if it did, it hasn't come. I don't have it, you know? Yeah, I know, but it just doesn't after Tuesday night show. Okay, under 14, that's good. I know you would know what it was. Yeah, I just would... Something's weird. Okay, just a minute. I just would have written down. And as soon as I saw you, I would have been like, you know, Oh my God. Ow. that was 20 minutes. Weird. You typed a note on it. Okay, see. I don't have it. Not yet. Give it a day. Don't tell me yet. It was to the office, of course, right? Yeah, of course. We'll figure it out. Something else. Somebody else sent something that took a long time to get here. Really, it wasn't a thing it wasn't a wish list thing, but it was like it said it was delivered, but then I couldn't find it. Yeah, it'll show up. It will. That's exciting. It's somewhere. I mean, they have a lot of packages over there, so I looked all around the table and underneath. But if they haven't put them all out yet, we'll find it. I'm very excited. Thank you so much. I thank you in advance. And thank you for your patience. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. This cookie, it's good. A little dry. But I have these candy pumpkins. And last night I had one of these cookies. There's 2 left. This is the last one. And I was eating the cookie and it was like not great. But then I ate a candy pumpkin with the cookie, as though there were candy pumpkins in the cookie. Good. Really good. So that's what I'm going to do now. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. And I've got some coffee. It's going to be great. It's going to revive me utterly. Okay, can I read you what I wrote? It's for the website. You don't have to listen. You don't have to listen, but I hope you do. I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. I was too wordy. I had a lot of this done, but I started over. Okay, here we go. I'm going to pause the jazz for a second. All right. Thank you, Druid Godmother. I'm so glad you're still here. This is great. Okay. How to watch. I've got the How to Watch tab copy, and I've got the Resources copy. Here's How to Watch. I'll thin it out a little bit more, but okay. Quilt Nerd broadcasts on live stream platform Twitch. Not just for gamers, content creators on Twitch include journalists, microbrewers, fitness gurus, crafters, historians, exclamation point, and thousands of other passionate individuals who stream dynamic content to audiences of millions. To an audience of millions, something like that. Mary believes that the functionality and ethos of the Twitch platform make it the perfect home for Quilt Nerd. To watch online, visit twitch.tv/QuiltNerdShow. To watch Quilt Nerd on your mobile device, download the Twitch app and search Quilt Nerd Show. And then, the second little bit of copy here is the broadcast on Twitch streams simultaneously to YouTube and Facebook as well. However, in order to subscribe and unlock benefits, right? Sounds good. So the Twitch broadcast streams simultaneously to YouTube and Facebook as well. I can take that out. Sorry, hang on. The Twitch broadcast, shorter, streams simultaneously to YouTube and Facebook. I don't have to say it as well. However, in order to subscribe and unlock benefits, participate in polls and quizzes, chat with the full Quilt Nerd community, highlight messages from Mary, and celebrate your own viewer achievements on screen, Twitch is where you'll need to be. Twitch is where you'll want to be. Don't be scared. Twitch is a lot of fun, and we'd love to see you there. Twitch is a lot of fun. We'll see you there. Twitch is a lot of fun. See you there. Yeah, there you go. So that's good. I can thin out a little bit on top, but it works. Yeah, I like it. It's good. Oh, yes. Crust for others. I've heard of this trick. Okay, and then here is the Resources tab. And remember, the Resources tab is going to have a picture of every book cover that I reference on the show. So we have a list, we have a full list, and we have affiliate links for everything, right? So it'll be very visually fun because you see all the covers. And each cover is a button, right? You click on the book. Okay, so here it says. I made up this number, but it's okay. There are around 3.5 books referenced on every episode of Quilt Nerd. Though the vast majority of these books are now out of print, Most can be found at reasonable prices online and through your favorite used bookseller. Here, you'll find a catalog of most of the books Mary has included on the show. If you're interested in purchasing one, just click on the cover and you'll be taken to abebooks.com. As an AbeBooks affiliate, when you go through this site and purchase the book, you'll help support the show. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, redeeming channel points. You know what, Pama, exactly? There are, I'm going to include that in unlock benefits. In order to become a subscriber, unlock benefits, participate in polls and quizzes. No. Yeah, because otherwise I'll I'll keep it tight. Keep it tight. That's good. Short. It's not easy. Hey, Spitzka, first time chat. Thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate you. I do. I know. It's sincere, even though it sounded a little canned. I appreciate you, but I do. And I appreciate the tip or the suggestion. It's true. This is for you, by the way. A little champagne cork. It's your first time chatting. Anyway, yeah, I would love to do that. I don't know how. There's technical stuff that is like higher up on the list, but the list is so long that I don't know. Do you know how I do it? How do I do it? Do you know? I mean, can I do it right now while I'm streaming? Probably not. I'd love to know. If there's like a, if you use like a certain website or something, I was going to say like send me the link, put the link in the chat as to where I go. Yeah, I know people do it. I mean, people do so many things and I want to do it so bad. But, I don't know. You want an internship? I'm going to be my tech intern. I'm only slightly kidding. But, yeah, it's on the list for sure. It'd be great to have everybody together, although I will say, too, we stay pretty troll-free around here, which is great. And, YouTube, gets gross, right? Twitch stays pretty clean, but if we combine all the chats, and I have to make sure my mods are like, there's got to be like somebody in every room just like dedicated to keep that, you know what I mean? You're right. All I need to say is thank you, because you're right. That's also on the list, is to ask AbeBooks for sponsorship. Officially. So you see? Oh shit. 10-second rule, and these are so hard, and they're just pure sugar. I'm not picking up any bacteria. Me picking up bacteria? No. Oh, and then a sip of coffee. This is great. It's just what you want at 1:30. What do you get as an intern? Well, I'm okay at writing. I've been writing professionally for a very long time. If you need a letter of recommendation, forget it. I will say, knock on wood, I'm batting 1,000 on letters of recommendation. I've written a good number of them, and every single time the person got the gig. Now, it is fair to say that they were all very talented people who I was thrilled to write a letter for, but who would have gotten the thing without my letter of recommendation. But, I didn't hurt their chances. So if you need a letter, Okay. Spitzka found a video, but unsure how good it is since you don't have Twitch. Okay, I'm copying the link. I will put it in my link page. I mean, my notes. Here we go. Hang on. Actually, I'll put it on my watch later. That way it's in the queue.
If you have joined any of my recent live streams,
12K views 1 year ago. I like it. That's good. That's really good. It's in OBS, and I use Streamlabs, which I hate, and we're switching to OBS as soon as possible. Maybe that's what I do this weekend. Oh my god. But anyway. But I like that you picked something that has good amount of views, lots of likes, and it's recent. Because, sometimes these YouTube videos, they can be really helpful, but if they're from 4 years ago, things have changed, So that's great. Thank you. I'll definitely check it out. Where's the watch later button now on YouTube? They changed some stuff around. I'll just put it on a playlist. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a playlist, and then you tick watch later. Got it. Thank you. There are 3 people watching on YouTube. Thank you, 3 people on YouTube. I watch a live stream. It's been so cool to see this woman grow her channel. She has like 2,500 people in her live streams consistently. It's so cool. And she's a reaction channel. She's so good. That's why she's grown her channel. She's really good and she's consistent. It's the goals, man. Druid, you're in YouTube? Wait a minute. Word and Burner's in YouTube? So wait a minute. So you guys are in the chat. It is combined. Interesting. I found it. No paid program, just always. Okay, Hey, See Ya Crafts or Others. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much. You're pretty cool. I really appreciate you in this community. Oh, I see. So, because I can see your chat. Okay. Because I'm using the Streamline. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Got it. Interesting. Thank you, Friska. Cool. It's a lot. Okay. Okay, what's next? Wait a minute. Spiska. They are chocolate chip cookies. I had some pecans left over from a thing, or I don't know. I had to use them, so I threw pecans in there. And the chocolate, they're not chocolate chips. I had like a bar of dark chocolate. I like using things, like making things that aren't anything into something. So I had like a bar of dark chocolate that was kind of like half gone and weird. So I broke that up and I used these pecans, but I didn't have eggs when I made these cookies, and I wasn't gonna like go out and get eggs. It was, I don't know, late at night, or I didn't want to do it. So I found an egg-free chocolate chip cookie recipe. It was really good. Because, some people are allergic to eggs, so they can't have eggs. So, I mean, really good. They're pretty dry right now, but I think they'd be dry anyway, even with eggs. Yeah. It was delivered via USPS. I didn't use flaxseed or applesauce. That's a good idea. But Druid, I see you on that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I see you on screen. It's so weird. The way to chat from here with that person. Oh, I see. Thank you, Kathy. Chia seed. Vegan trick. That's very interesting. I've never tried it, but now I know. Hey, where's our music? Let me see. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna put a little royalty-free bossa nova background music. Let's see if we like it. I mean, I'm not gonna have wine now. Believe me, I would totally fall asleep. But we need to get to that 3:30 hour, 3 or 3:30, and I think I'm gonna kick things up a notch. What if I just started playing hardcore, like death metal? Is there royalty-free hardcore death metal? Death metal, royalty-free. Royalty-free death metal. Cannibal Corpse, Maddie M, Digit X. Most of my audience doesn't even want me to play this to joke around because, well, it's a lot. I'm not going to do it. But it's good to know. There's actually more royalty-free, brutal death metal instrumental from Leviathan and others than there is jazz background royalty-free. 3 hours of melodic metal, no vocals. You know, there was a time when I had a lot of health stuff going on, like a fresh spate of like bad news with health stuff, and I was getting a lot of blood drawn, and I was very, very upset, and they had to keep taking so much blood out, and it was just a really bad day. I was at the hospital, and I was like, oh my God, like I'm freaking out, and I turned on my music. And at first I played Hole, and I like, you know, Live Through This is like, it's a classic. It's almost a perfect album. I think it's a perfect album. But it wasn't like hard enough for me because I was so, I needed, so I turned on like German, like death metal, and it was awesome. It was exactly right. I mean, it helped me. And I understood. I was like, oh yeah, I understand why this music exists, and it was great. It like I channeled my rage and my fear. It was awesome. So it's a tool. It's definitely a tool, but we're not going to use that tool. We're not using that right now. So death metal, thumbs up. I love you guys. I get it. I don't know anything about your genre or your world. You know, I don't do a show called Death Metal Nerd. I'll bet you there's that show. Okay. Sorry. We're not doing that. We're gonna do this. Nope. Chill, bossa nova, royalty free. Relaxing? No, that's not what we need. Work jazz, but I mean, I like work jazz. I think we listened to that yesterday. Download stream. I just have to make sure it's... No, it's copyright. Just give me a second. 1 hour bossa nova mix, no copyright, background music. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, it's great. Oh, this is it. This is our jam. This is the groove. Okay. Free sound music. I don't know. Okay. I like it. I like it. Grime, Molly. You guys, Molly Squared is an... I don't want to say awesome. It's overused. Molly is a quality individual. You know how I feel about everybody, but I mean, she's brilliant. She's, you know, depth of the house, right? I mean, just like soulful person, and pardon my language, fucking hilarious. She's so funny. I love a funny woman. You know, I just love one. She's so funny. I'm talking about you like you're not here, Molly. You're funny. And you're just brilliant and great. Really, I'm really glad I know you, you know. Sorry, I just picture you listening to grime. Well, wait a minute. Is it Grime? Were you listening to Grimes or were you listening to like grime like the genre? I'm sure that, because it would be easy enough to leave the S off Grimes as a typo. But there's also grime the genre. I knew it. I knew it. That's what I thought. And then when I said grime out loud, I thought, well, maybe it's Grimes. Grime the genre. Thank you. Let's watch a video. Let's do a quick video. We were gonna watch the preview or the trailer for 3 Minute a Baby. Remember that? Hours ago? Let's do it. One more candy pumpkin. I still got a little cookie left. It's gonna be great. Later. I'm excited. All right. Oh, and there were Pepperidge Farm cookies out on the counter earlier. They had been left out all night. I don't care. You know what Pepperidge Farm does? What does Pepperidge Farm do? Come on, it's a setup. Pepperidge Farm. No, you're leaving me hanging. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Right? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wasn't that their ad thing? So, my joke, which, wow, I'm leaving this behind. Never mind. That was bad. I was going to say they were left out all night, but Pepperidge Farm remembers. How to taste good. So there's still one. Anyway, look, they're going into my little cookie pot. I'm glad that you're laughing, Word and Bird Nerd. If only I could hear you. Okay. You see how much better I am now? Sugar, coffee, fabulous. No one remembers that Pepperidge Farm remembers. Well, that's what we're watching. We're watching an ad. Okay. People. Just kidding. Dee Dee, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, my. Sherlock. Where's my siren? I don't have it yet. I subscribe for ad-free content over here. You know, I forget to mention to people that one of the greatest benefits of being a subscriber, I mean, for me, it would be like the biggest benefit, be like, I want to support Mary and I want to not watch ads. That's I got to put that in the copy. Well, it's a subscriber benefit. So to subscribe, okay, yeah. I mean, an ad-free experience, I'd pay a lot. I pay YouTube $10 a month for it. I can't stand the ads. Oh, I know, Sherlock. It was really good. Okay. Pepperidge Farm. Vintage. Pepperidge Farm commercial. There it is. Old Pepperidge Farm commercial. This is going to be amazing. I got to get the thing up on my screen. Just a minute. 1979, the year of my birth. I had to say that every time I say 1979. The year of my birth. Pepperidge Farm remembers. There it is. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Interesting. Okay, let me try this. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I can't believe I'm the only one who remembers Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wait, Susan, you said you did, right? I think here. Interesting. Okay. You watch too much TV. Guess I did too. Here we go. Yep, there's our favorite thing that it does. Okay. Oh no, where am I? We're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go down here, and we're gonna watch this together. Miss Laney. Hey, Miss Laney. Okay. Ready? Yep.
Remember making toast?
Do you know what Eric calls this is terrible. Eric calls like tootin', you know, like passing gas, making toast. I don't know why. I've never heard it before. It's something he says. And so this man just said, "Remember making toast?" And it was very loud, and so I stopped the thing. And so that's all he said, and that made me laugh. Okay. I'm gonna scoot this up. And there. Okay, here's what I gotta do, y'all. Just a minute. Remember making toast? Oh, stop it. Why? But why? All right. Mm-hmm. I think that's right. Great. Great. That's what I want to do. This is what I want to do. It's what I want to do. Okay. Yeah. It's totally fine. I hate everything. I hate everything. Everything. All right. If I didn't care so much, we wouldn't do this, you know, this mucking around, but I just don't want the screen to look really bad. Okay, here we go. We're ready. Finally. Gonna rewind. All right.
Remember making toast in a gizmo like this? Maybe you remember Grandma toasting homemade raisin bread loaded with plump raisins, swirled with cinnamon, that sweet aroma wafting through the kitchen. Pepperidge Farm remembers they're making raisin bread like Grandma made. No artificial preservatives. A treat for breakfast, coffee breaks, or midnight munchies. Try Pepperidge Farm raisin bread. You see, Pepperidge Farm remembers.
There you go. There you go. Hey, Wonky. You've come in an interesting time. So let me check this out. Let me just check this out. Oh, it's all that guy. I see. Yeah, it's him. He was the guy. So this is like, oh, okay. Here's the one from 1979. Hold on.
Whoa! Timmy, I got some delivery today. Pepperidge Farm wheat bread. Bread like it used to be. Baked fresh with no artificial preservatives. Made with real cracked wheat, molasses, honey, and no artificial preservatives.
You
Try
said that.
Pepperidge Farm wheat bread. It's bread like it used to be. 'Cause Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Bionic Disco. You know what they say about the good old days. They weren't that great. I'm gonna search for. Let's see. I'm gonna search for. Oh yeah, the trailer. 3 Men and a Baby, and then we'll move on. Let's see. There it is. You gotta admit, YouTube is pretty amazing. 1987. There's a 2-minute and 9-second trailer, and there's a 1-minute and 13-second trailer. We're watching the 2-minute one. Okay, just a minute. Here we go. Shirley says, thank you. That audience is dead now. Oh my god. Oh my god. You may be right. Okay. Here we go. 3 Men and a Baby, 1987.
Touchstone Pictures presents Tom Selleck,
Cute.
Steve Guttenberg,
Cute.
Ted Danson,
Oh.
Whew, Angela, whew, you look different. What happened?
I'm dressed.
That's it. 3 incredibly eligible men hoping to meet some incredibly perfect women.
So
Wow.
many women in so little time.
Now, at last, they're about to find that one girl who will sweep them off their feet.
That's a baby.
It's a baby.
Of course it's a baby. It's your baby. No, it's not my baby. It's Jack's baby. The child doesn't look anything like me. I have more hair.
I want to see the way you 3 big guys handle this one.
I had to go to 3 different places, buy 4 different kinds of formula, 2 different kinds of diapers, bottle, towel, nipple.
You do realize she did a doodle.
Doodle, doodle, yes, doodle. You haven't been able to work or to...
I'm watching this tonight. I'm legit watching 3 Men and a Baby tonight. I can't wait. By the way, the apartment, though. The apartment that they live in. Fabulous. There's like a greenhouse. Did you notice that? Like a greenhouse kitchen.
to sleep. And there's been all over this place for days. I build 50-story skyscrapers. I assemble cities of the future. I can certainly put together a diaper. Will somebody please tell me what the hell's going on around here? Figure it out for yourself.
Are they always this strange? Yes, since they got involved with another woman.
Touchstone Pictures
That's
presents
cute.
3 normally intelligent men and 1 little girl.
So, what do you want to do?
They're about to discover the only thing worse than raising her
Oh, no, please, not on the silk sheets.
is losing her.
We should be her family. And let me tell you, the first time you get to work, Daddy, I don't care who you are. Your heart just melts. Can you drive a little faster, please?
Touchstone Pictures presents a comedy about 3 dedicated bachelors and the one woman in the world they couldn't live without.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Do, do, do. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
3 men and a baby.
I think she did a doodle. Your turn to change her. I'll give you $1,000 if you'll do it.
See? Remember? I mean, there was a French original. Didn't know it. It's tough because there's so many things in that movie that are like, I mean, the whole premise is like, these guys, like, they can't possibly do what women do. I mean, like, you know, I don't need to explain why it's like, it's a little galling. Like, as an adult woman, I'm a little bit like, however, I'm sorry. I'm charmed. I'm charmed by the trailer. I'll give you $1,000 if you'll do it. It's great. It's a great line. It was such a good line, they ended the trailer on it. Okay, do we need to anything else? Do we need to watch any other old trailers? Oh, I know what we're doing. Yeah, we do. And then we're going to get back to work, I think. We're going to watch a trailer for one of my favorite movies of all time, and it's a quilt spotting. It's a quilt spotting video trailer, and I think you see it. I think you see it in the trailer. Ah, trois hommes et une coffin. Okay. God, yes. Oh, it's such a great movie. Oh, God. Okay, you ready? Oh, love this movie so much. Okay. To enhance your enjoyment of the film Baby Boom, we present a guide to phrases used by that unique category of baby boomer known as the yuppie. Corporate animal.
Robin, I want you to get me the CEO of IBC ASAP.
Significant other.
I'm really great with living things.
I think you are. Do you want to make love?
Are you telling me that I inherited a baby from a cousin I hadn't seen since 1954? Your baby just barfed all over my boss. This is not my baby. I went to Yale and Harvard. I don't have children.
I can still count on you 7 days a week, 48 hours a day.
Of course. I mean, I'm not going to turn into Irma Bonda. Wait a minute. So why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
I will teach your daughter to properly respect a man.
Oh, God.
Oh, Bon appetit.
Oh, it's so good.
I just want to turn on the faucet and have water. I don't want to know where it's coming from. I am a tough, cold career woman who has absolutely nothing in common with a veterinarian from Hadleyville.
Oh, Sam Shepard. Nancy Myers. Nancy Myers. She's so good. Harold Ramis. It's
Mother?
It's great. Yeah, there's a few clunkers in that one too. A few lines that don't age well. Anyway, it's one of my favorite movies. It's so good. Oh, Sherlock. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Jumanji. Stop. Jumanji. Yeah. Irma Bombeck. Yeah, that was great. And Twister. Oh, Twister. That's good. Diane Keaton can do no wrong. Okay. All right. And we could just watch a movie. No, not yet. We are going to watch the Twister trailer, and then that's it. It's not quitting time yet. We're going to watch Twister. I mean the trailer. Okay. I also love Bette Midler and Lily Tomlin in what's it called? When the twins, they get switched? Oh, Molly. Oh, I know. The Tallulah remix. I mean, I bought the soundtrack for that, obviously, on CD, obviously. Twister. Trailer 1996. Did they remake it? No way. In 2021, there's like a Twister 2021. Interesting. Okay. 1.3 million views. A lot more views of the Twister trailer than Baby Boom. Sorry, guys. Okay. Tallulah, Tallulah, don't want Tallulah. Okay. Here we go. Twister.
There is a mystery. Elusive. Unpredictable.
Pat.
Violent. It terrifies most scientists. But for a new breed, the challenge is saving lives. The research is deadly.
You're right. I'm just pausing it. You're right. This is so 90s. It's like, oh, and Laura Dern's in it, right? So it's like a little bit Jurassic Park, a little bit, what's that? I mean, that guy, he did all the little Cape Fear, you know? I watched Cape Fear. Oh, that's an older movie though. Cape Fear is really good. I saw it again, I don't know, this summer. It's really creepy. The new one.
Is nature itself.
And potentially could be a storm that has a wind in excess. It's getting worse at this point.
It's coming! Everybody underground now!
Oh God. Oh. Wow. This is pretty tense. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, you know, it's scary. There was a bad tornado in my hometown. That's a great scene. That's great. Molly? Oh, interesting. Holy Molly, there have been no words in this trailer. There's been like, take cover now, only words. And that on the television from the newscaster. This is an intense trailer. I mean, it's serious. There's a dark side to you, Mary. I don't doubt it. This isn't, I mean, I'm curious. I don't think I ever saw it. I really don't. I don't remember this. It's very, I mean, it's like violent because the storm is violent, you know? And Amblin Entertainment, that's Steven Spielberg, right? Artsy. Surprisingly artsy. Carrie Elwes? No. Carrie Elwes and Philip Seymour Hoffman? Maybe I'm doing a double feature tonight. 3 Men and a Baby and Twister. It's possible. I can do whatever I want. I'm an adult. That was fun. Yeah, very interesting. I mean, we could keep watching trailers. I mean, I'm probably going to have to, like, unpublish this stream or something, because even though I don't know how hard up you'd have to be to watch those trailers through this stream in order to perhaps infringe on Warner Brothers copyright or whatever. But they'll still stomp you. It's ridiculous. So stupid. I want to read something to you. Bill Paxton. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. You got it. You got it. That's what it is. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. You know that place, Pale Gray Labs? I may have brought this up in brief on the show the other night, but Pale Gray Labs, they're all about like how copyright is crap. Like copyright, most of the copyright law is terrible for people. That copyright itself was invented to not to protect, or maybe it was invented in the beginning. Hold on, I want to find it. It protects businesses and corporations, not artists. It doesn't protect artists. It doesn't help people, and it's just so, like, it's crazy how do you remember when I played? There was like a little bit of the Waltons. Like I played a clip from the Waltons, and I played a little clip of a song, Quiltin Time or Quiltin Party or something, and it was like these guys with the banjos. That got a copyright claim and not a strike. So YouTube, there's copyright strikes, of which I had one, which was not okay. It was totally dismissed by YouTube and was a false copyright strike. Whatever. But the copyright claim, you know, like it affects like monetization of a video and whatever. But like I played so little of that little clip, and the screen was smaller and my face was on the screen. I mean, to like ding a person for that, or to keep them from doing that. I mean, at a certain point, and I'm not saying this, I'm not like saying it, but I think you approach some kind of censorship, honestly, because like we're talking about things, and yes, we're using media to do it, but like that's life now. So for me to play How to Make an American Quilt, right? I tried everything. It was one of the worst streams I've ever done. You don't have to say anything. Like it was bad because I couldn't play that movie even on a small screen on my stream. When I tried to play it, the code, you know, for the stuff whites it out. So I bought the movie on YouTube, and I tried to set it up with my Streamlabs, whatever, for the stream. And when I tried to play it, not only did the screen go completely white and I wasn't able to play the movie on my screen because technically my screen was recording. That's the thing, is when you do a Streamlabs, you do a stream, your screen, you're recording. And so, you know, the man doesn't want you to record the movie, which I understand. I understand that, okay? I get it. And a lot of people work really hard on movies, and I don't want to take food out of their mouths or whatever. But it doesn't work like that. Anyway, but not only did I lose the ability to play that movie for an audience that really wanted to like have a watch party basically, and I did buy the movie, by the way. I did buy the movie. When I went back to YouTube to like, I don't know, try something else, it locked me out of the movie. Totally. I didn't try it, but I think I had to like wait 24 hours or something until I could access the thing that I bought because I tried to like record it. So it punished me, not only for doing something that honestly in good faith, like I was just dumb. It's like, you know what? Okay. Like, I'm sorry, Paramount Pictures, that you have this movie and you don't want people to watch it unless we buy it ourselves. And it just, I don't know. I mean, does that hurt Winona Ryder, the actress, if we watch the movie like that? And I understand it's like a slippery slope. You know, you let that happen and then you let this happen. But my friend Elizabeth, who is a intellectual property, copyright lawyer, professor at Tulane. I need to answer her back. She texted me, "Hey, Caitlin." She's like, unless you're a big company, and this is not her legal advice, so please don't take it that way and like blame me or her. But she's like, unless you're Disney and you're going after Paramount, well, now they own everything. But unless you're Twitch going after YouTube, copyright, it like doesn't exist. There's really very little you can do. There's little I can do to you if you start playing my streams on your YouTube channel. I can get you to stop, but what am I going to do? Sue you? With what cash flow? It's not going to happen. I can get you to stop, and usually that kind of thing is self-policing. I mean, somebody who would somebody who would like be like, I don't want to watch Mary on Twitch. I want to watch her on YouTube, and she doesn't stream to YouTube anymore, so I'm just going to upload all the Twitch things to... Somebody would find out, and it's self-policing. The community usually like shames you into stopping doing that. If you invent a pattern and somebody starts selling it, usually if it gets out that it's not that person's pattern, it's not going to go well for them, and it's probably going to end. But like taking them to court, okay, how many did they sell though? If Disney sold your quilt pattern, then you might have you might have a case. But if I'm not going to use your names, it's like, well, just, okay, sure. If I stole Miss Elaine's quilt pattern and I sold 50 of them and I totally ripped her off and it was shitty, it's wrong and everything, but it doesn't, taking you to court. So in that way, in that regard, copyright doesn't really exist because it's really just kind of the principle of the thing, unless you're these big, huge companies. Act it out with puppets. Listen. Okay, Richard, I'm in love with you. Second of all, you're right. Kitten creates... Hang on, this is going to be good. Here. Great. Oh, I got it. You know what? All you need but ask, Richard. You need but ask. Okay, check it out. Here we go. I invented candy, and now I'm going to sell it. And people really like it. I also invented candy. Look, it's so great. It's my own original design. I'm going to sell it. It's selling great. Wait a minute. That's my idea. You can't sell it. Already did, bitch. I'm getting a lawyer. Tell me all about your problems. That'll be $600,000. I don't have that kind of money. But I saw her sell one of my things. I mean, I saw it. It's recorded on the internet. I can do nothing for you. That candy pumpkin cost 2 cents. You really want to go after her? If you really want to go after her, it's going to be another $600,000. What do you think? Gets off scot-free. You're welcome. Thank you. That was my play. That was my play. That was absurd. Thank you. I'm a ham. It's got to stop. Okay. It's got to stop. The pumpkins came in handy, though, because they were the same. Robert Krulwich. I love Robert Krulwich. Okay. Hang on. I do love Robert Krulwich. Let's get some music. And I got to do a little bit more. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I've got to do a little bit more work. A little bit more. It may be the 3 o'clock people, the people who predicted I would have a glass of wine at 3 o'clock might win. Might win. We'll see. It's 45 minutes from now. I feel like it could be that. Okay, thank you so much, TD. Thank you. I think because of the delay, there's just a slight delay, not a long one, but the slight delay. I was extremely afraid that little play was just beyond cringe. It might have been a little cringe, but because I didn't see an immediate reaction, I was like, oh God, I'm so sorry. All right. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? Take a step back. Oh, I know. Yeah, now's the time. Now I can look through books. And that's what I can do. I'll put on some music and I'll look through books for the show. Because I can't tell you what I'm going to do. I wish I could because it's super fun. But I get to look at a lot of books and use a lot of tabs. And I have to do this work, obviously, because it's for the show. It's fun work as opposed to less fun work. But I've done a lot of the less fun work today. I have. I really have. And obviously I have to get the show together. So that's what we're going to do. Okay. Let me go here. Funk jazz? Maybe. Okay, smooth jazz. Okay, hold on. Interesting. Okay, cool. Interesting. All right. Let me just see. Upbeat background music. Let's see what do they mean? What do they mean? No. It just feels like an influencer video about Cabo. You know what I mean? You know that? Yeah. Let me play it again. Drone shot. Blonde girl, like, and then going like. Oh man. Paradise Vacations. Click today. Uplifting, happy melody, no copyright free, instrumental vlog background music. Wow. Uplifting, happy melody, no copyright, free instrumental vlog background music. Vegan free life. You know, vegan free. Vegan free life blog. Adventures, home deck, travel. Oh God. Ugh. Roland Barr, this would have a field day with this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No copyright. Okay. I just need to make I'm making a playlist of all the actual free ones, so I don't have to look like this. Create new playlist. Jazz. Okay, co-work jazz. There you go. Everything's okay now, guys. I've returned us to the garden. You love book. Being cringe is great. It is great. Yes, and there's also a video I want to share with you all about cringe. I don't know if anybody here knows ContraPoints. ContraPoints is a YouTube creator that some of you will love, some of you just won't get into it. It's totally cool. ContraPoints is a philosopher, and her content is some of the best on the platform. I mean, nobody makes videos like she does, and it's really hard to describe. It's just hard to describe. You just have to watch. But she did a video on cringe, like what is cringe, and it's so good. So let me excuse me. I'm getting the link and I'll put it in the chat. It's just great. Like I said, some people super dig her stuff, some people won't. It's all good, but I like it a lot. I've learned a lot from ContraPoints. I mean, these things have like 5.7 million views and on and on. Okay, here we go. I'm going into the books. I'm so excited. Little guitar, I like that. I like that. great. Oh, I need... Hello. How you doing? Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Oh my god. Interesting. Nope. what book am I thinking of? Oh, I know. Okay. This isn't the right book, but I did get one thing. Wait. I'm right-handed, I can't do that. Which book was it? Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, okay. They just need to be filed. Not cool. Muskrat love, not muskrat love. Carrie, you got some major love in here. In fact, I took a screenshot of something of love, and I'm gonna send it to you. Thank you for the information, by the way. It's nice. Oh, wow. Come on. This ain't it, sis. Oh, nice. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Echo So. I know. Listen, Echo. 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. I've been here 8.5 hours. I mean, it's Friday. I can't believe it's only 2:30. I can't believe it. It's time to go to the dentist. 2:30. Echo, so like I think if we get drink wine and Solin, imagine that, is all about it. I mean, I mean it feels like I've put in a very long day, which I have. Is it okay? Is it okay? Can I have a glass of wine? I mean, Echo So's down. So Lynn, I mean, I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm just gonna have a glass of wine. It will happen though that I'll probably go home and like take a brief nap, which is weird. It's 3:30 where you live. Thank you, Molly. You are right. Fridays when I have a gin and tonic. That sounds delicious. That sounds really nice, actually. Yeah. Oh, I've got to keep. Now, wait a minute. I have that tequila. Like a tequila and orange juice actually sounds kind of good. I mean, I love red wine. It's always time for that. But like a tequila sunrise, it sounds kind of, I don't know, it sounds kind of refreshing. I'm sure there's orange juice in the community fridge. G&T though, sounds real crisp. I don't want orange juice. No. Red wine it is. Yeah, I know. No, I'm not going to. I'm gonna go with wine. Oh no, I opened wine yesterday, but I took it home. It's at home. I have to open another bottle of wine, which is good because I have another one here, but that's it. That's not it. That's not it. But we're eating this. Here it is. Yeah, I'm scraping the bottom. Yep, that's it. This is it. This is really old. Do you have those snacks at your place of work that are like, you just never want to eat them? Like that peanut butter? Okay, what do we have? That woman out there, she doesn't know I've been here since 6 a.m. I've been playing with puppets. I've been rolling around here like a crazy person. And now I'm opening wine at 2:30. She has been laughing. She's been going like this. She's on the phone with someone, and she's been like, all day. She's not, no one cares. She's not, no one cares about anyone else. You think someone cares, but they don't care. But I think she's laughing at us. Not me, us. You're part of this too. Look at this interesting bottle. It has like a... Oh my God. throw a little vodka into what's left of my LaCroix? You are wild. We gotta hang out. Interesting. So this is it's Italian. By Ferno Rosso. Reserva. I mean, it's a good bottle of wine. 2018, but I don't know, it's a red blend, I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, Lady K. If you drink, yes, at 3 o'clock. So the people who predicted 3 were as close as anyone. I did not predict I would go for a glass of wine before 3 o'clock at all. I thought 3:30, maybe 3. Fresca and vodka, that sounds nice too. That sounds very nice. So, yeah, she maybe, but she seems tickled. She doesn't seem like, and she hasn't moved from her perch. She can see. I'm not gonna put the camera on. I mean, I'm not gonna show. Well, I'm not gonna like film her, but I can show you like in what close proximity. Like she has a direct view to me at my desk. If I go like this, I'm hidden behind this bookshelf, but she's like right over there. And yeah. But I mean, if she was really annoyed or like totally creeped out, she probably would have moved. Oh, good. Okay, great. Great. Excellent. Okay, good. Ivana, if you're watching, thank you so much. But that is good news. I can't do much of anything else than this. And look at quilts. We have a phone call we gotta do. Okay. It's gonna be loud. I feel like it's. Oh God. What if it was champagne and it was just like. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. So if you guessed 3 o'clock, if you predicted 3 o'clock, you get channel points. And if my real coworkers, I mean, I'm a freelancer, man. I lance for myself. So I don't really have coworkers, not really. Okay, my wine glass. I'm gonna put this down here so nobody sees it. I should offer Randy a glass of wine. I'd be like, if you enter the office, you will be on camera, Randy. Okay, I don't know either, word and bird nerd. T. I don't know how either. To award points. We'll figure it out. I lance for myself. Oh, you know what I do? I do listen to this. It's me lancing for myself. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to wash this. I'm not drinking out of a dirty cup. BRB. Somebody had this box out at the recycling. I always pick up packaging. You know, people are just putting it out for the trash. Lady K, nothing yet? It'll come. Okay. Oh no. Really? Is this music looping? Oh no, what's happening? I missed it. No one, I'm not offering anyone wine. I'm too tired to schmooze. Okay. Fresh water glass. I think I do pretty well in the water throughout the day. Here's the thing. It's an expense. I shouldn't do it. It's also plastic, I know. But I love this water, and when I have it, I drink water. And when I don't, I really don't. I mean, I know that's just like such a bougie, stupid thing to say. I know, but I don't know. Cut back on a lot of things lately. And I went like 2 weeks without any bottled water. Topo Chico. There can be no other. And I didn't have it, and it was not good. Are you drinking Topo Chico, DeMarie? If you are, we're related. It's official. But it doesn't matter. Whatever water you're having, that's good. It really does. It's really important. I used to be like, ugh, water. 8 glasses of water a day. I mean, sometimes people get a little crazy about it. But when I drink water, I just feel better as a human being. I think better. I also drink a fair amount of wine. I mean, I'm not killing a bottle a night. I'm really not. But I drink wine almost every day. I mean, it's my thing, you know? It's my thing. I have a couple glasses of wine. And I'm okay with it. Like, I don't want to, protest to it. I don't know. I brought it up because we're talking about water. And it's like, I enjoy my red wine. I don't get over my skis. I'm not interested in that. It's not my jam. I don't like that feeling. But because of that, I mean, I better be drinking the water thing, you know? Doing that. And, you know, for sure I should be. So I am. Anyway. All right. I'm really trying to get to 3 o'clock. Otherwise, I do feel a little weird about it. Okay. I don't feel that weird about it. Let's do it. I'll look up the wine and see what we're drinking. That smells really good. Who else? Who's with me? Water before and after. You gotta do it. Oh, Sherlock. Wait, Wonky, you're saying the water sounds pretty? There's no better water than Topo. Eric and I, it's just one of the things it's like, it makes life better. And we have our own little tagline for it, our little advertisement for it. Topo Chico. It's that fizz. Because it's the fizz. The bubbles are amazing. It stays fizzy. When you open it, you have to open it so slowly. It takes a while because it's so fizzy. Topo Chico. It's that fizz. It's that fizz. Okay, let's take a look at this wine. Show you. I'm gonna look. I gotta go back to my books, but okay. Let's see. It's still fizzing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's right by the mic. It's right by the mic. Yes. Oh, is it really? It was right under the mic. That's funny. Caitlin, how are you? I don't feel like I've talked to you, sufficiently. Anyway, but we're working, right? We're working. Susan, is that the case? It's very common for people to be sensitive to different kinds of water. Well, Dasani tastes like the tap water in Chicago and in New York. New York City has great tap water. Great tasting. To me, it has great tasting tap water. Dasani, to me, I'm like, it's bad. It tastes terrible. Okay. Dasani is tap water. Is that true? I mean, it's tap water from like a bad place. All right, hold on. Ferno Rosso. Did somebody say that the wine is a Cabernet? How do you know that? Oh, gets pretty good review. Excuse me. Cool. Here we go. 85%. Okay. Southern Italy, red. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, hang on. There it is. Oh, wow. Well, okay. This is what I'm having. Hey, thanks for following, Spitzka. Spitzka, I'm so glad you're hanging out. Marianne, I'm not surprised. Caitlin, you're doing great. You're being so productive. Yes, I love that. Yeah, Marianne. I think I think New York is like known for being really good tasting water. I'm a fan. Okay. Oh yeah, it's good. Okay. I do want some cheese. I haven't had enough cheese today. I really like this. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I have been chatty today. I know. Wow. That's lovely, isn't it? Cheers. Cheers. Should take that girl who glass of wine. Tree, yes. This is a tree of paradise, but of course, same thing, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one's going in the show. See, there's a few wines that I've had in my life. Oh, there's this one. I'll never forget it. That I can just enjoy without anything else. But I mean, to have a little crisp or a little cheese, I just enjoy it so much more. The combo. This quilt's going in the show tomorrow. Oof. Another 2-color quilt. God, that's great. Melon patch. Home dyed sugar sacks. You know what I'm gonna do? I started this yesterday. That photo album, that public photo album. Watch this. You all gotta see this. You gotta see it. You gotta see it better than I can show you right here on the screen. Well, maybe this is better. Come on. What's going on here? I can't do that every time, but I'm going to do it now. There we go. Wow, look at that. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Wow. 1902, this quilt. 1902. Okay, if you want to see it better. So they're hand-dyed feed sacks. Sorry, sugar sacks. Right here. Hey! Hello! We have a first-time chatter. Those welcome baskets are for you, Beat. It's good to meet you. Clever gentlemen such as yourself. Hold on. Let me... my link didn't post. Just a minute, just a minute. Okay, here. I made that yesterday. It's a, just a public thing. Yeah, photos, you know, if any seem relevant. Chicken and peanut butter sauce. Oh, that sounds really good. That's good. Chin and peanut butter. Yeah. Lady K, it was great to be with you today. I'll let you know. That package, it'll come. I'm excited. It's very cool. Very cool. Enjoy your dinner. You're bringing the wine. See you tomorrow night. It's my pleasure, Lady K. Thank you for being here. Have fun. This melon patch is from 1902 by Mary Midget Bridgman. Home-dyed sugar sacks with a brown printed back. I mean, that's a great quilt, right? It's a great quilt. Wow. Oh my God. I'll be darned. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. I get to look at art all day long. I don't know if Molly's still here, but Molly's specialty, chintz applique. The Eva. Bonnets. Bonnets, discuss. Thumbs up, thumbs down. I like it too, Eleni. So Lynn, sugar sacks. I know. Sugar sacks, flour sacks, you know, grain. And there's another one too. Well, tobacco sacks, but there's another one I'm missing. Sherlock. Wow, this is so great. Y'all, this book, let me see if we have a link for it yet. Hang on. Excuse me. What's going on here? Oh. I don't think we do. Okay, just a minute. This is a great book. It's really good. You should get one. Interesting. Surprising. Wow. You'll want to buy it when I talk about some of these quilts on the show tomorrow night. You'll see why. I have to make the link. I played Beat Saber for over an hour last night. It's great. There's a new Lizzo pack out. Okay. Oh. Here it is. Beat me. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Thanks for following. North Carolina. This thing is blowing my mind. Remember earlier when Carrie Dell, when she said that something, she said, the paper presentations at seminar this year blew me away, and it was in all caps. and it got flagged because she said bloomy. Beat me, you would have loved it. It was funny. We approved the comment. It was okay. Barely. Damn, y'all. Oh my god, look at this. Carrie, it was amazing. Look at this. Look at this one. My god, what am I doing? It's so hard to... That looks like a painting. I mean, it looks a little like, not fracture, a little bit, right? Incredible. It's right? I mean, it looks painted. You know what I could do? I could set up a separate camera, like a little one on my desk, and anytime I wanted to show you something, like slide it underneath that. No, co-working is supposed to be simple. I gotta keep it simple. Oof. Interesting. Oh my god. Do you see the spikes? Like the spiky? Ugh, I can't even. High-res photo. I need a high-res photo for Giving Tuesday. Giving Tuesday. Wait a minute. What do you need, Carrie? I have what you need, but tell me more. For Giving Tuesday, like, what do you need? You mean of a quilt that like pertains to that? Let me help you. I mean, someone else might also be able to help you, but like, give me more, because I want to. Yeah, cotton ball was on one side of the spread, and then the other one was. Okay. The Giving Tuesday website doesn't have anything that works for the slider on my website. Giving Tuesday website. Giving Tuesday is November 29th. Do you mean for AQSG? I'm sorry, I feel so dumb. For AQSG, right? For Giving Tuesday. Rectangular and high res. Of course. Okay. I got it. Okay. Yep, I got this. Carrie, are you having a glass of wine? You don't have to say, but I hope you are. You're going to that thing. You're going to see the Maslumi lecture. That's awesome. You better not drink wine, because I think that thing is at 6. You might be like, Carolyn Maslumi, I was just hanging out with Mary Fonz on the live stream. It was amazing. She's so great. She loves you. It could be bad. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, wait. I'm gonna make it right now. You know what, Carrie? You know what? If you have, I should have asked you for this before. Do you have a high-res logo? What do they call them? Asset, but a PNG or a JPEG or a TIFF file or whatever of the American Quilt Study Group logo. All I have is a low-res version, but if you can email me a high-res version, I'm making your banner now. It will, or your image right now. It will be great, and it will not take me long, because I make things like this all the time. I mean, I make like slides and stuff, you know that. But if you can send me that, one and done. I mean, but if it doesn't work, it's totally fine. But I think I can get you what you need. But I need that high res thingamajig. Yeah. Awesome. Ah, yeah. And I should have gotten it before because I have put the logo on like, you know, like a slide when we were doing like the coupon code, you know, like for the show. Okay, let me get my email open. Carrie, we get a lot done when we work together. Maybe we should always do it. Okay, great. Great. There it is. I love it. I love it. Love it. Great. The decision to go for the win. Great. Great decision. Thank you for the encouragement, everyone. Awesome, Carrie. Thank you. This is great. Great. Keep it simple, right? Like, I'm just going to keep it simple. I'm not going to obsess about it. Oh, yeah, this is fine. This is great. It's great. It's great. I mean, I think, again, like, you can be like, oh, yeah, that might work. It's totally fine. Okay. Who's high? Oh my god. Oh my god. High res. Oh my god. My screen was covering the chat and all I saw is, no, I'm not high. Gary, you are hilarious. I'm so glad you're like here. You know, I mean, not in the stream, I mean that, but like, I'm so glad you're like in this world, you know? Like this quilt thing. Don't go nowhere, you know? We need you. Okay. Let's see if I can do that. I know you can do it, little program. Yes. They did. She did. Okay, okay, we're getting there. I hope. Oh, okay, okay. I went smaller. Not always a good choice, but I'm not a graphic designer, okay? But at least you'll have something and you can cross it off your list, you know? Sometimes that's all you need, right? Does it need, question, does it need to say, hey, Gnome Finder, oh my God, Gnome Finder, you just hang on one second. Gnome Finder, I'm drinking wine because I've had a 9-hour day at this point, and it's Friday, and that's just what we're doing. It hasn't been much. It hasn't been much. Sorry, Carrie, do you need it to say, like, you know, give today? I mean, I have Giving Tuesday on there, but just tell me, does the picture need to say anything else? I've got the logo and I've got Giving Tuesday. Click here, or you know, tell me what you say. So, Gnome Finder, this is for you. Gnome Finder, I met at TwitchCon, and she is lovely, and she saw Quilt Nerd, just those 2 words, right? And she was like, oh my God, like she was like, I am, you know, when I'm excited about something. So I was like, oh my God. And you're great, and this is for you. I appreciate you coming by. This has been a stream. This has been a co-working stream. We're doing it every week. We did it yesterday, Gnome Finder, and we just had so much fun. We're doing it again. So it's a whole thing. Now I have to turn the music back on. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I'm making a thing for Carrie. Okay. Nope, just Giving Tuesday. Oh, great. Okay, great. Oh, save the date. Okay, great. And the date is November 20. You just said it. The 27th, right? 27th? I think so. Yes. No. It's the 29th. Yeah. You said it. Okay. Here we go. That's even easier because I was trying to make the thing, the logo work. Here we go. Almost there. Okay. Mary, don't fall into the coal hole on this. That's what Mom says about Scrabble, her dog, when Scrabble's being bad. She's like, "You want to go in the coal hole?" And then there's a pub in London called the Coal Hole on the Strand. Hysterical. Hours of fun. Just to say it. Okay, here we go. Great. Okay. God, I don't know, Carrie. I don't know. Why do these things live on the internet? It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I just need a background color and then that's it. Okay. I'm sending it to you. Okay. PNG? Send you a PNG. That's probably what you want. If it works, use it. You don't have to like... It's pressure on you too, because you could be like, "This is great. Thank you." You know, you don't have to answer. Okay, I'm starting to fade. But I'm in kind of I'm in a fun space. Everything's kind of like, yeah, okay, here we go. Here you go. Okay. There you go. There you go. It's in your email. Great. Cool. All right. Happy Friday. Yeah. No, we've been getting things done, but I have to refocus here. Okay. Does it work? Grover! Oh my god! Grover. And my great cats in the same moment. Here we go. Welcome, you two. Grover, it's so good to see you. Oh my god. I'm so glad, and congratulations on the retirement. That's beautiful. I mean, I can't even imagine that. Well deserved, well earned, and I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do first? Because it just happened, right? Didn't it? Congratulations. Whenever it happened, it's awesome. Did you go to market then? if you went to market and now you're retired, you like are retired as of like yesterday because market was just last weekend. You did go to market? Oh my god. Are you coming to Chicago? I have questions. I just want to chat with you. How was it? It really happened as of Tuesday. Incredible. Really, congratulations. Like, I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. That's amazing. And you have grandbabies or grandchildren. Last time I talked to you, it might have been a baby. But I'm really happy for you. What a cool phase of life, you know? I got a really nice card from a quilt nerd who said that, you know, retirement had begun and it was amazing and also kind of weird too, like all these different things at the same time, and she was like, the quilt nerd thing, the community has been really good. So if you can, you know, pop in and like hang out with us, I mean, that's great. I say amazing way too much. That sure make me happy. But that's a huge deal. Retirement, wow. I mean, here's an amazing feathered star to help us all celebrate. I wish you could see it totally clearly. Look at those pieces. Look at that. I'm working on stuff for the show tomorrow. Oh, as of Tuesday. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah. As of Tuesday. 4 of them. Okay, 4 of them in 4 grandchildren in Southern Illinois. Great. Wow. Holy crap. This book is blowing me away. It's amazing. The pine burr quilt. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of the pine burr or pine cone quilt. I'm not. It looks like, I'm sorry. It looks like the worm from Dune. I said it. It also has teeth because it's this 3-dimensional thing. I'm not into it. I think it's weird. Lynn, I started doing the live stream in the background thing years ago. I mean, it's just part of my life. It's probably not good. I could probably use some like silence more often, but then I'd have to pay attention to my thoughts. I don't want to do that. No, we're not doing that. I need a break. You know, I'm thinking all the time. I'm not saying I'm thinking brilliant things all the time. I mean, come on, but no. But it's like coasting. I can coast a little bit when there's something on in the background. It's interesting because we didn't grow up with a TV on. I mean, no way. And when I would go to friends' houses and the TV was on all the time, it would really make me, I didn't like it. It made me sort of anxious. But then I lived as a bachelorette for like 10 years, you know, by choice. Very much by choice. And I would get lonesome during the day, so I would turn on YouTube videos, you know. And then I found live stream. It was great. Look at this. Friendship basket. Oh, it's so cool. Just when you think you've seen it all. I mean, just when you think you're, I mean, oh my God. Friendship basket, 1939. Stone Mountain Community, North Carolina, Allegheny County, for Sarah Royal, by members of the community. And it, you know, like friendship quilts do, I mean, names, right? The names of her friends and community when she left town or whatever. You know? Joyce and Boyce Royal. She was a royal, so maybe that was her parent. No, wait. Well, and then there's Mother. Mother signed it. Eddie Miles. Eddie signed it. Luella Miles signed it. Ruth Miles, lots of Miles people. Bessie Holbrook. It's all embroidered. December 26, 1907. What? That's interesting. Wow, that's really interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, we're reading it. You ready for this? No, I'm saving it for the show. I can't do that. Sorry. I'm saving it for the show. Wow. Huh. Crazy. When humans are great, they're really great. When they're bad, they're really bad. Wonky Quilter doesn't like bear claw or basket of flower quilts. I'm scared that I said that out loud in writing. Listen, I was like, I'm not into Baltimore album quilts when I was in Maryland. I forgot that where I was. I really did. I was like, Baltimore album quilts? Yeah. It was one of the most embarrassing moments of my life. I only have a few because, like, who cares? Like, no one cares what you do or what you say. Really? I mean, it doesn't matter. Nobody matters that much, right? So to get embarrassed about something is like, whatever. But I felt bad because it was, like, disrespectful, but I didn't realize that I was saying that. I mean, I think Mimi Dietrich was in the audience. Like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I think he is overrated. Yeah. No, the TV, here's the thing. The difference between the TV running and a live stream for me, ads. I will not listen to ads on the radio, and I won't listen to them in the house. I mean, so I couldn't have like the TV on or like a movie on. Like that seems kind of weird. It's different. The live chatting thing, right? Well, the only thing that saved it from really being bad is that I actually was quoting Liz Porter, who said, and I was saying it in a funny way, but Liz actually said once that if she saw another Baltimore album quilt, she was gonna puke. I mean, puke is like a gross word, but it was like, or barf. I think I said barf because I don't think puke is such a gross word. But it's like, if I see another one of those, I'm gonna barf. And I was like, and didn't get a huge laugh. And then later, somebody was like, "You do realize, like, you know, you're not that far from Baltimore." And I was like, "Oh God." And everybody who was, like, I was talking to people, and everybody who was there saw that I was like, I don't turn red that often, because again, who, you know. But I was so embarrassed that I had shared that story in that room. It was, you know, it's lecturing, or it was like giving a presentation, you know. It just felt really, I just felt bad, because, you know, it's stupid. It's stupid. If you intend to say something shady, then, you know, you own it. You take responsibility for that. But I said it, like, in jest, and it just seemed, like, flip and shitty, to be honest. Flip and shitty. So it was okay. Like, they forgave me because it was just such a, like, I was obviously beyond contrite. And so they were like, oh, it's fine. Like, it was funny, but... Grover, I hope you recognize what I'm doing right now, because you're doing it too. Commercial, oops. Oh yeah. Oh, listen, you know what? The commercials, they play on their own. I don't do the, I can like play more of them if I want, but I never do, because that sucks. Let's see. What commercial was it? What are they, I mean, what is it? What do they play? I really don't know. It must be like Allstate Insurance or something, right? Ugh. Oh, nice. Interesting. Okay, that's a good one. That works. Today's weather has been so cool. No, 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 no. See, this is look, I'm glad that it's just basic stuff. Yay. I love that they made this book. It's great. There's, great information. There's great quilts, but you see, Grover, I think you will completely agree with me, being a publishing doyen, as you are. I mean, look, they've covered part of the quilt up with that label, with that caption. Same thing here, This is what makes a book, to me, like, when I'm like, oh, this is a great book, oh, I love this book. It's because, high quality images, good captions, nice paper is great, but it doesn't, whatever. It's the quality of the images and the information, of course, but, like, this is a great cover. Like, it feels really good. There's some pictures in the beginning, which is really interesting. But you have to think, though, it's like, there's a couple things wrong here. Number one, this you can see the whole quilt, but by repeating, and it's not, the thing is, it's not the group that did it, it was the graphic designer. And it's like, you fault him or her, but like by putting this background on it, it makes it harder to see the quilt, Like, it's interesting, and I know somebody's probably like, let's do something a little bit different with this book. But for quilters, we want to see it, on its own. And when you cover up the quilt with the caption, it's not ideal. Robin, we will see you later. Lynn, we will see you later. I'm so glad you were here. And you guys were, you were here. You were here all day. And it's, it's getting to be that time. On the East Coast, it's almost 5 o'clock, and it's Friday. We won't be here too much longer, but we're gonna hang out a little bit more. Thank you, Robin. Husband wants to go now to Costco. You too. I'll talk to you soon. I will. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Lynn, you're the best. That's great. Take your walker out for a spin. You're wild. It's not gonna work. Groover. I just called you Groover. Maybe that's your new screen name now that you're retired. Groover. Seriously, you can't see the details. That graphic designer doesn't care. Exactly. You just can't do it. Oh, good. Oh my God, you're welcome. Carrie, you're welcome. That was easy. And anytime you need like a quick thing like that, I can do it. Seriously, I can do it. Enjoy Carolyn Maslumi. Please do tell her I said hi if you get the opportunity. I would really love that. Enjoy and be safe and have a good weekend. Graphic design, it's, I guess, the quilt books, like the state doc project books and everything, they do look a lot alike. But, like what more do you want to do? Grover, this one, this is probably my all-time favorite. My God, this quilt. This. But the Georgia book, I mean, here's my only beef with it. And it is, I mean, and it's a big beef. No, it's just too bad that some of these, like the one they chose for the cover, which is like perfect. I mean, this is a perfect quilt. To me, this is a perfect quilt. It's perfect. It's perfect. The only trouble is it's awful close to the gutter here. So when I try to, and I've tried to get this thing scanned straight many times, can't quite make it happen. The edge doesn't quite get there. And I mean, the spine of the book, I mean, it's just about broken. But the thing is, the cover is so beautiful and thick. I don't think it's gonna give, which is awesome. It's so well done. Who published this damn thing? Wormslow Foundation publication. University of Georgia Press. The Wormslow Foundation. Okay, sorry. So it's University of Georgia Press. ugapress.org. I mean, it's a hell of a book. It's so beautiful. The writing is great. It's just perfect. ugapress.org. I mean, okay, I have a question. Anne Grover. Right? Okay, it's not, it's true. It's pretty close, right, to the gutter. And like, not everybody's like scanning these, quilts all the time, but it's too bad, because you really do want to see the whole thing, right? No matter who you are or what your application is. Here's my question for you. One of many. So many of the books published in the 90s. I mean, I know one for sure, but that's kind of a weird one. Hold on. One of my favorite books. Let me find it. Hang on. I'm looking for Woodard and Greenstein. Here. So many books, and good ones too, including this, which is great. E.P. Dutton, and over and over. They did so many books, and they were good. And Grover, here's the thing. We need more books. And I know books have changed. I know people don't buy books as much, but all of these books, like, let's just take a little tour, right? 90s, early 2000s. You hit the 2010s, and there's just not that many. There are, of course there's some, and I don't want to, like, sound ignorant or dismiss other books that have come out, but this one, and of course Schiffer's publishing things and everything, but like this book from Schiffer, and AQS publishes book, but AQS used to publish more books too, and I realize it's a business thing. If they're not selling, like, you're not going to publish them. I get it, but I want us to have like a renaissance of quilt scholarshipy book publishing. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm like ignorant to what's coming out. Maybe I need to go to market and see what's going on, but there's just so many pattern books, there's so many how-to, that's really great, we had to have those, but like 20th century quilts, 1900 and 1950. What about 1950 to 2000, I can think of Rod Kirikoff's book, that's very specific, and you're gonna like this, Yep, no more books from AQS in several years. Okay, yeah. So here's what we're doing. We got a project going, which is a very passive project, but will eventually yield something. So this, well aware, right? Familiar. We think it needs volume 2. And we feel strongly that the second volume of this well, our Volney, the Quilt Nerd, it doesn't have to be like Quilt Nerd branded, but like some people put this together, right? You know, Bonnie Lee, Quilters Newsletter and Quilts Inc., whatever, you know, the people who put this together. Well, we're going to put together the 20th century, you know, more, the 20th century's best American quilts, more of the 20th century's best American quilts. And it'll be 100, you know, and like, just like, it just really, really needs to be a list that includes more people who aren't just white ladies. I mean, they're amazing quilts. They're perfect. But that's the thing, is they're so finely done and they're so technically brilliant. But there's so many other quilts that I feel like are some of the best of the 20th century. And we really look at a lot of quilts on this show. You know, it's a show, it happens every week, at least twice a week. And there's content every time. So actually I have to get that ready for tomorrow. It's just a Google form and it's open to anybody. There's 2 forms. One is, they're just nomination forms. So if you see something on the show that you want to nominate to go into the bucket, so that when whoever the we is that picks them, we have all of those nominations from the show. And then there's also a nomination for a quilt that you have found that you think is one of the 20th century's best quilts that hasn't appeared on the show. Because otherwise, it's just coming from me. You know, it's just what I find. So then once we have our picks, we'll take it to a publisher, right? Right? I mean, we'll have the best ones, and then we'll take it to a publisher who can help get the rights to run the things. And I'd love to write the captions and stuff. You know, I'd love to do that. And it's an interesting format, right? For this thing, it's not a book. It's a catalog, I guess. But I mean, the copy, there's not much copy. That's doable, you know? But like, yeah, there's just, and we watched the documentary. Some of the subscribers, I did a special stream for tier 2 and 3 subscribers, and we watched the documentary about it. There was like an hour-long special, PBS special, which I had never seen, America in Cloth or something. And it was really like conspicuous how it was just, you know, lovely lady after lovely lady, and they really all looked alike. You know, they looked like me, you know, but, and there's just more to it, right? I think I made my point, but that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it. Because we really see a lot of quilts. It's good, right, Dee Dee? It's gonna be really cool. So that's what I need to do for the show, is I need to get, and the form is almost, you know what? I could do that right now. Tier 2 and 3, so Wonky Quilter, the subscription thing for Quilt Nerd, Twitch sets it up. There's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subscription possibilities. Tier 1 is $4.99 a month, tier 2 is $9.99 a month, and tier 3, of which there are 8. Thank you so much, tier 3. All the subscribers, thank you. But there's 8 tier 3. I can't even believe I have 1, you know? So, and tier 3, which is $24.99 a month. Yeah. It's worth it. So, if you, and you get things, you get benefits. If you subscribe, you don't have to watch ads, and that's true for any of the tiers. On the About page, Wonky Quilter, not Wonky Quilter, Word and Bird Nerd, would you throw that link in the chat for the About that shows the subscription stuff? Almost G&T time. You should definitely have a G&T. And so the higher the tier, the more stuff you get, you know, the more like perks there are. And so like we do the Sunday social stream where we sew together once a month or get together for a special stream. And there's just different things, you know, postcards and so forth. So that's what that's about. Oh, and I think the selection committee for the 100 best, the next 100 best or the more best American quilts, Susanna suggested it, and I think it's a good idea. It's a really good idea that maybe like the tier 3 subscribers, like that you're on the committee if you're a tier 3 subscriber, you know, that seems like a pretty cool perk, and I'd love to give that to supporters of the show who are that committed to the show, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's like kind of decided. It makes perfect sense to me. Susanna's very good at thinking of things like that. So I'm gonna finish doing a little content stuff for the show, but then I think my last thing today, because I just got a burst of energy because of you. Oh no. We have spam from YouTube, I think. Word and Bird Nerd, I'm giving you another task. Can you go smash that? Smash that person? Unless anybody wants new adult dating chat that's free, then, you know, you're glad that he came by. I'll finish the forms, and then we'll cut out. Do I have it in me? Yes, I do. E, F, G. Okay. All right, let's do this. You get it. You got it. That's a good idea. Yeah, tons of permissions, right? I actually, of all the things I have to ask you, I don't know. I would like to call you at sometime. You know, would you, if you're open to that? I actually could ask you a lot of different things. You're probably like, I'm not doing any calls for the next year. But it'd be fun. It'd be great, nice to catch up, you know? But I have a couple questions about a project, just like to bounce off of you and see what you think. I don't know. Anyway, I'm putting you on the spot. Okay, that form, okay. Here we go. Hey, oh my God, Grits and Butter, thank you so much. You subscribed at tier 2 for 3 months in advance. That's amazing. Thank you so much for subscribing. And a tier 2 subscription. It's fantastic. That is really cool. I really appreciate it a lot. I really appreciate it. And I'm gonna play you a little thing. Just real quick. I'm gonna play you this. Oh no, sorry. Play this. Champagne. Champagne just for you. Thank you. So now you get to go to the Sunday social and get a postcard from me. And there's other things that you get that I can't think of right now. Because I'm starting to fade. You know, my mom used to say it's like a kind of a thing in our family. When I was little, I never fought about going to sleep. I wasn't like, I don't want to go to bed. Because I would get the look, and mom would say that. She'd be like, Mary Catherine, do you have the look? Because I would get a look on my face when I was tired. I couldn't help it, and it was like, and she'd be like, Mary, I think you have the look. And I'd be like, and then I have to go to bed. The look is coming. The look is coming along. Road trip. Okay, let's see. Grover. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks, Grover. I think Echo. Well, you're in agreement. Next time you're in Southern California, I mean Southern Illinois. Like, I don't know if there's an exhibit you want to see, or something you want to do in the city, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. Woke up, and you could be on the show. Oh my God, please. Next time you're coming through Chicago, just, no pressure. It doesn't have to be a thing. We don't have to, But if you're in the city and I'm here, to have you on the show, it'd be so much fun. It's right here. We just come right here. I would love that. Love it. Grits and Butter, you're the best. Okay, here we go. Gotta focus on this thing. Gotta focus. Okay, where's that? All right. I don't like that. There. So here's what's good is I'm going to make this form, finish it. I mean, there's like 5 questions. It's very easy. And then I'll share it with you all, and you can tell me, does this look right, you know? And it's less about designing by committee, but just like checking it with people to say, does this have all the pertinent information? Again, it's not going to be very hard. You know, what episode, which quilt, what episode did you see it on? And, yeah, something else. See. Look. Oh, God, I'm so annoyed by that. Passwords. Oh my God. I am gonna watch. Oh my God! Do you ever type in a long password and realize you didn't have your cursor in the box? Yeah. So you have to do it all again. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, music. Listen, let's just. No. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm in. Oh, good. Okay. Interesting. Okay, wait a minute. The music is done. Here we go. 100, okay, I'm gonna share my screen. No, I can't do that. It's fine. If we're gonna nominate a quilt from the show for the 100 more Best American Quilts Quilt Nerd round, okay? What do we need? It's very simple. Let me put it to you this way. Not all the quilts have names. So this is the form that you would want to, you see a quilt on the show, this is the show form. You see a quilt on the show, you want to nominate it. I think the most important thing would be the date, the thing that you would be able to know right away and think back to if a day has passed and you're like, you know what, I got to nominate that quilt. I can't get it out of my mind. I think the date the show aired. I think that should be the first question. It's like, because if nothing else, we know that, you know. So I think that should be the first question. Date of the show. Date the show aired. You know what I mean? Oh, let me get this over here. Yes, originally, right. One form. Okay, that's it. Hey, Pam. Hello. It's interesting. Have you thought about making it one form? With the first question being, has this quilt been on Quilt Nerd? And then having the form split into 2 sections. Less to track. You know what, Pam? First of all, A, I love the idea. A, I'm glad you're here. B, I love the idea of like combining, right? Reduce complexity. But here's the thing. I understand what you're saying. Another person would be like, absolutely yes. But here's what I picture. I need to feel things, paper. I need to have paper when I'm like looking at stuff. So I see me and whoever's, working on this selection committee. Personally, I see me with a printout of all the nomination forms, and I see a stack of them that are show nominations, and I see a stack of things that are outside nominations, outside the show. And to me, in my brain, this helps me. And if it's on one form, it doesn't. It just, it doesn't help me understand what I'm looking at as well. It's very, it's as simple as that. It's, again, someone else would be like, oh, absolutely, have one form. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? So I see you, and I absolutely acknowledge. I think it's 2 forms. All right. Yes, date, show, aired originally. Yes. Date. And I might word this differently, like show, air date or something. But date of, original date of show, of broadcast. Again, wording might change. Oh, and it'll be a calendar. You don't have to type in the date, but Google gives you an option of having a calendar, so you can actually have a little drop-down calendar and put it on there. I'm into it. Oh, yeah, Pam, that's a good point. Okay, well, I'll get the questions and the things made, and then the episodes are numbered. They are. M. Hicks is really in the shadows, making some of that work better than I could. I need to go through the episode numbers and make sure they're consistent. They aren't. Sometimes I skip a number just because I screwed it up. It's a lot. There's a lot to do, numbering episodes, doing all that stuff. It's crazy how it's hurting cats. Okay. Original date of broadcast. Episode number, if known. Just another way to find it, right? And if there's a discrepancy, then we can come back to the person and say, we want to make sure. But I have an idea for this. The shows are recorded. And if you see a quilt on the show and you're like, oh yeah, that one, then you should be able to provide a timestamp, right? In the show. Because you're like, oh my God. In the section on, Penny Sisto, those quilts, oh my God, tonight I saw the quilt. I got to nominate that quilt. Well, it's right there, right on the recording. So you can go and you can be like, okay, data broadcast today, episode number 202, timestamp where quilt appears, if known. And I'll put, if known. And somebody might be like, I saw this thing, I don't remember, I can't find it, and here's the idea. I'm going to put, maker of quilt, name of quilt, maker of quilt. All of this is if known. But they won't be required fields, because if you don't know, there's going to be a space for short answer. And it's going to say, describe the quilt. Basically describe it. And then I'm going to give a field for why you think this particular quilt should be nominated or should be considered one of the best, the next 100 best quilts of the 20th century. Because I want to know why. We have to know why. Why do you say so? Make your case, You have your G&T. Good. That's good. It'd be January 15, episode 15 at 14.45 seconds. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Kathy, get the mallet out of your hand and back into the kitchen drawer. I think turning off the music was good because I was starting to I'm still kind of hearing it in my head. Okay. So, date of broadcast, original date of broadcast, episode number, timestamp, where quilt appears, if available, you know. Question. Describe, you know, quilt. And I think it would be important just because if you get the timestamp wrong or something, or if there's two quilts shown in quick succession, like if there's like two quilts, like say we're watching a documentary and one of the quilts is in the documentary and it's like, oh my God, that one. That would be hard for us to figure out, but maybe we could. Anyway, you know, if there's like a crossfade or something right around the timestamp that you're giving us, it's like it's the red and black Mennonite one. I think that makes sense. You don't have to give like a full thing, but you know, provide brief description of the quilt. You know, Amish bars. Okay, great. I think that's why not, right? It's like there's not going to be many questions. We should do it. Provide a brief description of quilt. Here we go. Including name of maker, if known. We don't have to have a separate field for all that. It might be overwhelming. I want to keep this short. Provide a brief description of quilt, including name of maker, if known, name of pattern or title of quilt, if known, as well as date. I'll reword this so it's not so wordy. As well as date made, if known. Okay, all that stuff. Again, doesn't super matter, but maybe no, it does matter, because when all of you help me with the spreadsheet, we can use that data, right, to put things into into blocks. Like here are all the 18th century, here are all the 1910 made quilts that have been nominated. You know what I mean? So maybe everything does have its own field. I'm not sure. Name of quilt piecer and quilter. Okay, so name of makers. Maker S, right, with the S in parentheses, including name of makers, if known. Thank you very much. I'm happy you're here. Oh my God. Screenshot if available. Oh, a girl. Pem. I knew. See, you know what? This little burst of energy that you're seeing right now, this will be the end of it, but I'm really glad we're doing this, because to have this ready for the show tomorrow will be so fun. Oh my God, I can't wait to do this. It's going to be great. So now that I've turned the music off, I don't have to mess around with any problems on my soundboard. I can also bring it closer. Great. The screenshot's a brilliant idea. It's a brilliant idea. Yes. Okay, add question. And this is like the Google form's so great because you can upload a file. You know, it gives you it's like upload a picture of the thing. It's right here. Allow only specific file types? No. Maximum number of files? 1. Maximum file size? Hell no. 1 gigabyte. I want the biggest picture you got. Please provide a screenshot of quilt if possible. Please upload a screenshot of quilt if possible. Pem. Nice. Really nice. Maker 1 stone. Okay, this is good. Oh my God. Okay. So let me go through this. Screenshot if available. Okay. Oh my God. Grover, I'm telling you. Yeah. Yes. Wildly different. Absolutely. Exactly. Because you know what? It's a good point. It's a very important point. Because, like, to the people who were putting this together, who absolutely, you know, are qualified to pick really beautiful quilts, you know, those were the best. They took it very seriously, I have no doubt. And of course, like Corona 2, Harriet Powers, like, there's a lot of these that are obviously, like, yeah, they're the same ones we would pick, you know? But a lot of them aren't. So, okay, let's see. Include details if known. Yes, exactly. Got that in there. Maker, date made. Mm-hmm. General colorway. Interesting. I don't think, now that Pem threw in the screenshot thing, here's what we do. In the question, provide a brief description of quilt. Again, it's going to be reworded to be as clear and as short as possible, but provide a brief description of quilt, including name of makers, if known, pattern or title of quilt, as well as date made if known. You are welcome to add brief, sorry, just a minute. General description, right? Where it's like, yeah, it's the black and white Mennonite quilt made in Pennsylvania in 1846. That. And I can give an example, right? To add a brief general description. Great. Cool. Or like the specs, but I won't do that because sometimes people won't recognize that. Okay. Location of quilt if known. Okay. So here's the question. Is that important? I mean, of course it will be important, but is that important for the nomination? I don't think so. I get what you're saying, but I don't think so because it doesn't matter where it is. It doesn't matter who has it. It doesn't matter if it's still, it doesn't matter. That we will figure out, editorially. Grover knows this, right? It's like if you want dynamism, you want like if you're putting a magazine together and you pick a bunch of quilts that you really like, if it turns out that they're all from Pennsylvania, it's like, oh, well, that's not great. You want like some variety. So I feel like that will come at the selection process part, where we really investigate, because we're going to have to, if somebody gives a Mennonite quilt that they saw on the show, it's like this black and white Mennonite quilt. And I'm thinking of a specific one that I used for an intro quilt not long ago. Anyway, if somebody says that one, the information that's on the form is not where it stops, right? We have to investigate really where it, fact check, where is it, who has the rights to the photo, where it is probably not important at this stage, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, we'll have to get that. I mean, we'll have to contact the people who have it and stuff. But I'm just thinking for the nomination form, basically it's like, you guys don't have to do that work. We're going to have to do that work. The publisher, is going to have to do that work to find a good image of the quilt, right? It won't be the screenshots or anything like that. You know that. Anyway. Location comes later. Exactly. I want to make this as simple and quick as possible because I want people to do it and complete it. I want to be in a pocket. Would be cool to write about landmark quilts. Oh, that broke barriers or started trends. Aren't you retired? Are you retired? Because you know what? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, do you have a book in you? Do you want to do it? I mean, you do have time now, right, to do something like that. I mean, there's no way you could work that in before, right? I don't know. I think that'd be pretty awesome. Okay, you guys, I'm tired. I feel it. I've got the look. I feel it. It's a 10-hour and 15-minute day. I gotta close it down. It's been great. It's time. And I love this. We'll do it again. Maybe on Monday. I don't know. I can't think that far ahead. I need to go home and chill and get home before it starts raining again. It's a pleasure. Y'all are the best. And Grover, you should write a book. And this little guy says goodbye. He hung out today too. I'll see you at the show. Those of you who can come tomorrow night, it's going to be good. You'll see some of the content I picked today. And yeah, I got a lot done today. It was a good time. So be good. And Wonky, I'm glad you came back too. we'll see you around, and have a great Friday night, okay? Okay. Congratulations, Anne. Fucking awesome. Okay. Bye, guys. I love these two. I love them too. We're going to do it all the time. Dee Dee, I'm glad you're feeling better. Okay. Bye.